We will be live in a sec. Please, please, please stay patient. Thank you very much. We'll be live in a couple minutes. Please stay patient for a few more minutes. Hiya guys, we will be live in a few minutes. Please, please wait for a couple more seconds and we will be live ASAP. Now time for a quick message from myself before we actually start the live stream. Hi everybody, okay, so obviously with the new restrictions and that, I know things are a bit tense with everybody right now. Sadly, I have experienced this firsthand since I work in a supermarket, so I thought a little bit of a wholesome thing needs to be done. Just remember guys, even though there is a pandemic out there, just remember to be kind to each other, look after each other, and make sure that maybe just show a bit of unity in the front guys. That would be really awesome. We'll see you soon after this theme song. See you soon. Now that little message is out of the way, hopefully you will get the message and we will start the VTS theme song now. Hi everybody, how are you all doing today? This is James from Vamp the Lost Soul. How are you all doing? I hope you're all having a wonderful, wonderful week so far. So yes, news has erupted from our, obviously, news in Britain. We could be possibly facing a second lockdown if things don't improve. But just remember guys, just be kind to each other. Please keep in mind everyone is on the same boat and be kind to each other. I have seen a lot of intensity within the last few days. So you please just remember that, guys. We're all in the same boat. So, you know, not having a pop, just more saying, you know, just be a bit of wholesome, you know, unity in this time of crisis. So, yeah. Anyways, with that all out of the way, we should get the live draw started. So, yeah, we're on Chibi Fun Time this week, which is the mini comic for kids that I do once a month. So, yeah, this will be the new page, the 8th page. So today we are going to give Dum Dum a bit of a rest, the special guest, because she has appeared on many pages, and we should have one page dedicated at least just to VTLS slot. So I've given a vote to the patrons saying who do you want to see who hasn't appeared on Chibi Fun Time to make a complaint to the artist to say they haven't appeared yet. The patrons had chosen No Guard, and that's how we're going to start. I'm just going to put the mic on in case anyone wants to jump on the chat with me. So there you go. There we go, now I can do that. So anyways, I'd like to say, I hope you're all doing well today. I hope you are all keeping well as much as you can, despite what's been going on right now. There are times that are a bit rough right now, and I can understand that. So, yeah. Anyways. So, yes, today we will be doing No Guard. Now, I have noticed I have got no real concept art of him. So, if we got time today, I think maybe today we should do a concept art, although the characters I do leave out quite often when it comes to my concept art. So anyways, so we could do that and then just sort of put the door there. Yeah, if we do it knocking at the door, but what we do is we'll move this chibi template about here. Yeah, that's it. Selection. Select, deselect, and then what we do is we'd get like the sort of body parts going. But anyways, guys, how are you all doing today? I hope you're having a good time today. As you can see, I am doing the chibis so far, and I hope you're all having fun. Yeah, so what you guys been up to? Are you going to be up to anything this weekend? Sorry, my brain's just gone a bit. Yeah, are you up to anything cool this weekend, or are you hold on, sorry. Yeah, if we do that, sorry, if we go rub it out there. Sorry, I'm just concentrating now on what I need to do. But yeah, I hope you guys are doing well so far. I hope you all guys are having fun this week so far. Like I said, I know things are a bit intense right now, but please remember to be kind to each other. I will say that right now. So please, please, please feel free. Just remember, everyone is on the same boat, and we are all in this rough journey together. So, you know, I know there is a lot of frustration, and that is understandable. But, you know, just for, you know. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to put the little arm out there with a teacup to reference the teacup. There we go. And have the head poke out like that. And yeah, do that as well. And same here. Just do a little head there. But anyways, guys, how you been doing? I hope you're all having a good day so far. I hope you're having a fun day so far. Anyways, what you all been up to? Let me know down in the comments. Are you up to anything cheery? Are you doing anything good? Let me know. I'm still trying to wake up right now, obviously, so I am a little bit quiet because, to be honest, for the last few days I've had a bit of a rough session sleeping, and I had to things have been a bit intense in my life right now. So yeah, but I'm getting there slowly but surely. And I know shout out to one of my patrons, Joe. I know you're going through a rough time lately, mate. I hope everything is okay, and I hope you are watching. Actually, I'll tell you what. I'll post it on here so in case Joe wants to Watch me from afar. Oh, by the way, guys, if you want to, my brain just stopped there. Yeah, if you want to have a, I literally forgot what I was going to say. Well, I feel dumb, but yeah. There we go. And then just put like no guards, like crossing arms like that. Like that. It's just like, why am I not in you? Why have I not been on? And just obviously like, we could put like knock. Knock. And then just sort of, there we go. There we go. And just sort of, sorry, I was sneezing. Oh god, that was bad. Sorry about that. Like that, and just sort of. There we go, and just sort of clean that up there. Sorry, just clean up bits now, just like, yeah, there we go. And just have that as well, and just have the shoulder there, just with the cup of tea, like you could tell I'm just not amused by this, like being woke up early in the morning. Alright, and then what I'm going to do is so like a sort of, just like click, and then he poofs into something cute. Oh god, hold on. Yeah, if I do that, yeah, if I make him look so like we know where the eyes are gonna be, and then obviously we could just sort of door and just sort of. If we get like the little, yeah, circle body, sorry, because when you do chibis, I do the circular approach, and then just sort of, and then just click, do like a little click thing there. Like I said, this is all chibi. This is all in proportion, actually. That's not in proportion. Yeah, that's out proportion. That's too much in proportion. I am really derping today. I am not awake. I will apologise, people. I don't know why, but I just don't feel very awake, and I'm not sure why. There we go. And then just sort of. And then we get poof. And just sort of, there we go. Edit, undo. So if we do it like that, so the hand's like, sort of like that, that's it. So use that to click. It's like, sort of. Click. And then the other hand is still got the T. Like I said, just like the T cult T. By the way, guys, if you got any art to want to show off today, please post it on the Discord. We have an art chat for that. It'd be nice to see all your lovely artworks today. So just sort of. All right. Yeah, knock. It just looks annoyed, and then put like the clouds. Oh no, I'm trying to think of an animal that'd be really embarrassing for no guard. Cute lizards. I found the perfect thing. Yes. Yes. Sorry. I was all that bad scientists is just like, yeah. And just like, there we go. You'll see in a minute, but it is literally really chibi as well. No. And we are definitely going to Pokemon this up big time just to make it cuter. So, there we go. And then... And then just like little stubby feet as well. Just like... But look really angry. Like cute but angry. There we go. And just sort of... There we go. And... Like that. And then just like make it little stubby. Make it stubby. Small and stubby. Small, stubby and cute. And just like... He turns into like a small gecko, and then you got like the feet of the rider. So you can tell like how small he is. It's just like, there we go. Just like there we go. Oh, sorry, that's not the right pen to sketch with. But yeah, we got like a cute little like tubby lizard thing with stubby little legs. Just like, there we go. Until it's no guard, we could do like the jacket, I think. But I think we've got to do the template of the lizard first. And just like, little stubby little legs. We gotta make it cute. Small and stubby and cute. I don't know why I'm doing the voice. Small and stubby and cute. It's gonna be, oh my god, it's gonna be small and cute. Sorry, I know the voices are bad. Right, I'm gonna go on Facebook because apparently few people are watching me right now and Restream is not reverbing the chat. So I'm gonna try and get on and see what anyone said. La 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 la. Oh, thank you for the share, William. Thank you for watching, by the way, as well. And you stop repeating me. There we go. So yeah, if you want to chat to me, guys, I will be reading the comments. So if you do comment, please let me know and I will read it. Because for some reason, like I said, Facebook is just Facebook's been Restream's been Restream and it's not like propping up the comments. So I had to like multitask essentially. But yeah, here we go. So like I say, we want to make this as cute and embarrassing as possible. I'm thinking I'll make him like pink or something. Like, just something cute like that. Like, something cute, but it looks angry at the same time. Like, that. Hold on. And then we'll do the whole... There we go. The angry, cute little lizard. And then just sort of... There we go. And then just like at the end, just like him looking down at Lizard, like bending down, like happy now. It's just me, just like I'm so done with this. It's like, right. that's the whole point of it. It's sort of just make him look like I am so done with this right now. Sort of look. I am so done with everything. I think that's like the thing I want to do. Hold on, Pretzel. Let me move and see who likes it. Thank you, Matt Oakley, Jenny Critchell, and William for liking the stream on Facebook. Sorry, and anyone else, feel free to chat to me. Feel free. What have you been up to? Have you had any fun within the last week? And what have you done? Why don't just come on the chat? Did I hear some voice, or was that just me hearing things? People jumping on. Yeah, that was me hearing things. I was being a bit. Hello, Weekend Even. How are you today? Hope you're having a good day so far. Do a little eyes. Yep. All right. And then we just like look, make him look at the lizard, just like he just looks angry, and it's like, "You happy now?" I was like, "Of course I'm not happy. I've turned into a baby lizard." I'm not too bad, just podding along with my work. Okay, cool. What you been up to work so far? Layer, new raster layer, and then we're gonna get the thing. And I am literally gonna get a quick reference up and just keep an eye on the comments on both sides. Of no guard, so here we go. And just sort of There we go. I'm uploading products to... Oh, cool. What kind of products you got uploading? New PCs, I'm assuming? New PC builds? I'm kind of guessing. By the way, guys, please check We Could Even Out. They do, like, PCs and stuff, if I remember correctly, and accessories. And from what I gathered, that's what they do. So, you know, you please correct me if I am wrong. But, yeah, go check them out, guys. They are awesome. And you probably will get a good price for them. So, yeah, check them out. Anyways. And let's see. We need the jacket. I haven't even coloured him in before by the looks of it. So this is going to be like a new one for me. And just like, there we go. Restaurant manager on the day. We Could Even is what I do at the site. Yeah. Because I know you do sell stuff. But please, yeah, go check out We Are Even. Well, if you want to ask them, they are here with me today. So feel free to, yeah, just feel free to do stuff. Also got the mic open today for people to jump on and chat to me if they feel a bit more expressive vocally. So, yeah. So, you know, wholesomeness is the theme of this today. But, yes. Right, so we need to... Yeah. I'm going to really need to revamp the hairstyle a little bit. And then you got me. I'm going to put, like, a sleeping cap on. And I'm going to, like, do, like, T-Cult reference stuff. I think people would find that fun. It's just, like... There's me just like holding the door open like, there we go. And you got me just like, yes, what do you want? I just put like tired bags under my eyes. And just like, yes, what do you want? I am tired. Hold on. Sorry, guys. I'm going to be right back in a sec. Please, please give me a moment. Someone has rung the doorbell. Oh, that's something strange. Sorry, I'll be back in a sec. Seriously? Delivery at this fucking time. Out of all the times something get delivered. Alright, sorry about that, guys. I am back on now. I apologise. There was a doorbell. It looks like I'm going to have to keep my ear out today because people are not telling me things. But anyways, how are you? And I'm sorry to... Yeah, sorry about all that fun stuff. Yeah, don't seem... People just seem to like, you know. There you go. Anyways, we're going to get the water on. And... Anyways, how you guys been? Hope you are doing okay. And like I say again, I am sorry, apology. I had to pop out right now. It's just, yeah, you know, delivery, and I had to sort of keep my ear out. I thought I heard something. Yeah. Then we've got a little teacup, the T-Cult teacup. Have I made another load for this? Yes, I have. But yeah, are you up to anything else this weekend? We can even, if you're watching right now, if you don't mind me asking. Check the Facebook chat just in case someone tries to chat. No one said anything yet, so that's fine. Okay, cool. Yep, I'm on. Oh, you're on the mic. Why can't I not hear you? Oh, you mean you're on the Discord, right? Fair enough. Sorry. No plans yet. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, with everything that's happening, I don't think there's going to be any plans anytime soon. But yeah. But yeah, so anyways, do you want to explain to the audience what you sell, and I can say it out loud, because obviously this is going to be recorded afterwards, so any free promotion I can do for you guys is the least I can do. I got my mum over to see my daughter, that's about it. Oh, that's fair enough. Oh, that's nice. It's nice when you have a family weekend. Do you know what? That's bugging me. I need to make it darker because I can't see otherwise. Hold on. There we go. A bit lighter because we want to see the... There we go. And then just like... There's chibi me just like, yeah, I am just so done with this right now. Basically, that's my face. I'm so done with this. Unlock. And just sort of... Like, yes, you have awoken me. What do you want? And just sort of, there we go. And then just sort of, no, God's just not happy with the situation. And I'm going to need to get his reference up again. And just like, yeah. And just sort of like that. And then, and stick his hair up as well. And then just sort of, and then his little fin ears. And just like, Jesus, I don't do his eye shape too well, did I? Right, let's have a little revamp of that and just have a little fix up. And there we go. And just sort of, there we go. And that'll be his eyebrows, and then just sort of, and then just put like a little annoyed thing. It's like, I haven't been on this chibi fun time yet. Why am I not in this? I showed up in Vamp the Lost Soul, didn't I? And just like, just express he's not happy. He's just not very happy with the situation. And just sort of, there we go. And what we're going to do is kind of redo the eyes a little bit. Just to fix it up. Just a tinsy bit. And then just sort of, there we go. And there we go. And then just, there we go. Now we've got the eyes. It's a bit like, why have I not appeared yet? And I'm going to do like the whole, like, stick in his mouth thing. Like that. So like toothpick. And obviously what we're going to do is do like the breath from the other side, I think. Because he's got like an ice breath. So he's always got like a chilled presence around him. No, God. He can't help it. He won't freeze you if he breathes on you. But he kind of like... Oh yeah, we have some... Nigerian dude contact us, open us to promote the website, Discord and Twitch channels. Oh cool. Found out it was all bots and RSR reported him. He threatened to hack the WCU website. Oh. That's nice. Oh God. That's nice to threaten people to hack your website, you know. Not like, you know, they did anything dodgy at all. But yeah. You can't threaten people if you're doing something dodgy yourself. Jesus. That's asking to get arrested. That's like, please arrest me. Please do. That's that is a bit bad. I'm sorry that's happened to you. You guys seem to not have any luck lately, haven't you, when it comes to people like that? I've noticed that about you guys. You just seem to have a bit of bad luck when it comes to like people like that. Well, hopefully their luck will improve soon, and you'll hopefully get some decent promotion with decent fellows. And then we do no guard like that, and then just have his fingers, have his little chibi hands. And what we can do is just sort of, that's it. Rub that out. That's it. And just sort of... Why is that... Why did you flip? God, Clip Studios just having a... Oh, hello, Nate Animations. How are you? How are you today, Nate? I hope you're having a fantastic day so far. I have just noticed you just said hello. No, it's all good, dude. I'm quite experienced when it comes to security, etc. Fair enough. I'm glad you are. Like, but yeah, Nate, how you been, by the way? I hope you are having a good day so far. And what you been up to, by the way. So yeah, we got a little annoyed at. Is there any details in No Guard I'm missing? No, so far. I just want to make sure. No, he hasn't got any specific features either. Afternoon, Nate. Yeah, he's talking from YouTube. Oh no, of course, Twitch is now clicking on stuff. So I keep forgetting, like, he's connected to YouTube lately. So, having an art block. Oh no, why is that, Nate? If you don't mind me asking. And what do you do, by the way? Anyways, if you want to show off your art, I do have a Discord. Link is down below on my Twitch. Or if you want me to send it to you on YouTube, I will. Feel free to show off your work, by the way, because I am all about promotion of other people. Right, where are you? No, so there's nothing actually. So okay, cool. And then you got me sort of with the tea cult like sort of bed hat like, and this is why you woke me up. Shall I do like some sort of scary eyes? Like you could tell I'm like extremely annoyed and done with it. Just like this. It's just like, there we go. And just sort of, there we go. I think maybe if we're gonna do it, it's sort of like it's got to have one eyebrow twitching. So one line's like higher than the other, like like that. So, anyways, Nate, why are you having an art block? Are you creating your own book at the moment? Are you animating, or I'm guessing animations is in your name, but yeah, what are you working on that you're stuck on at the moment? And then just sort of, there we go. And yeah, this is going to be one of those comics that the creator is screwing with his creations. Creator, which is me. I'm screwing with them. And it's just like, there's me just like, so you woke me up for this. You're making a big hula out of not being in chibi fun time. Working on an OC, okay. Is there any way I can help if you explain who your OC is or what race they are? I could try and help maybe in like the art direction maybe or something. I don't know. Like, I'm more than happy to help if you need it, basically. Or try to help. And just like, and there's me just like, so you woke me up right in the morning when I was having a nap. Just to complain you're not in one of the chibi fun times. Just like that, yeah. So if we do it like that, and then just sort of, yeah, just like do like the horrified, like, well, Skyman's working again. Oh, nice. But Nate, do you mind letting everyone know what you do as well? Like, give yourself a little bit of free promotion as well. Might as well. Give everyone gets free promotion. I just gonna chill watch here. That's fine. Feel free to chill and watch. Anyways, if you got any plans for this weekend, guys, please let us know. Or if you, once everything gets back to normal, are you planning to go to any conventions? Are you planning a big cosplay for it? Now we've basically got the time for it now. Now, like, all the events are pretty much cancelled, but yeah. I think T-Cult pajamas would be funny. Yeah, I think that would be. And then just sort of, there we go. And then I'll still like sort of still get like a really tired look on my face, like, there you go. And just sort of, oh no, actually, what am I doing? Right, no, if I'm gonna do glasses, James, you do it right. It's gonna be like this. So yeah, it's gonna be like that, and then just sort of same here. But over the nose and then angled like that. And just sort of have the evil smirk on my face. Be like, okay, you want to be in it. I guess I'll make you in it. And just like, there we go. And just have like a darkness over my face, I think would be like the sort of hilarity. So, yeah, apart from creating OCs, like, do you... Actually, have you got a YouTube channel I could check out? I actually want to see what you animate. Because you call yourself Nate Animations. I actually do want to check out your stuff. YouTube. There we go. No Bing. I don't want that. I want the actual site. Okay, right. Okay, I think I'm going to have to rely on Firefox. God damn it, Firefox. There we go. God damn it, Microsoft. Nobody likes you. So, Nate and... No, not Nay. Nate. God damn my dyslexic brain. I'm actually going to look at you. Look at yourself and see what you do. Nate Animation. And the... Oh, no. My dyslexic brain is like absolutely spelling animation. animations. I'll be right back at AFK. Fair enough. Oh. No, I don't want Nate wants to battle. I want to check Nate animations. Ah, poo. Yeah, I spelled it right. Is there no way of... No. Okay, I'll just, I'll look up your channel later, but feel free to subscribe so I could jump on your channel later. Because I definitely want to see your stuff. But anyways, guys, what you been up to? Hope you all have a fantastic day so far. Welcome to the live stream. I am James Raven. I am the author and self-published author of the Vamp the Lost Soul series. And this, I'm doing a child-friendly comic called Chibi Fun Time. If you like Chibi Ruby, you'll like this, essentially. So, it's a sort of, like, mini sort of joke series that was inspired by Ruby Chibi. And, I decided to do it with my VTLS characters for shits and gigs. There we go. And just like, yeah, I think the shadow should be under my face so just you can see like the evilness. The evil. All of the evil. And just like, there you go, you got Poof. And then you got my other hand on the mug. Like so. Don't worry, these are rough sketches. I will draw them up properly. And then just like, yeah. Actually, hold on. We need that. No, cutesy eyes, sort of. Because I say, well, Pokemon it up, just like. There we go. And just sort of. No guy got turned into a lizard, like cute little lizard instead of like a badass dragon for the season. Just like. Just like, there we go. And put a question mark. And just sort of... There we go. And little stubby legs. We've got to do cute little stubby legs. Like that. And just sort of like the little scar across one eye. To tell it's no guard as well. And a little jacket I think we need to do. So we need to sort of... That's it. Like so. And then just sort of like split the jacket in two. Just like... So you can tell it's like no guard. And no guard's just like... What just happened? What? I do not understand this. And like I say, what we do is if we finish early today, we might do some concept art. And then just like, there's me like... And then it's just me just like, happy now? And it's like, you can tell he's like, he's not happy. Of course I'm not. I'm a cute little thing instead of a big badass dragon like I'm supposed to be. Like that. And it just sort of... There we go. And just like, hello, Nate Animations. Welcome back, Nate. I hope you're doing well. So anyways, yeah, tell us a little bit about yourself, Nate. Do you draw, obviously you animate, but what kind of things do you animate? Do you do 3D? Do you do 2D? Or you creating your own comic, you know, or manga, I should say. You know, it'd be nice to sort of... Actually, no, because the T... Is the T in the other hand? Yes, T's in the other hand. So, just be like... There. It's just like... Happy now? That's sort of like, there's a smug smirk, like... You happy now? Anime. Yeah, fair enough. Like I say, I just obviously because you said animations, I was wondering what you do. Is it like your own project, or do you do like fan animations, or you know, like I definitely would like to see your work. Actually, is there any way I can do this from here? No, I don't want to block the user. I'm gonna have to go on YouTube, aren't I, and find out. No restream. No. Shh, 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 shh. We didn't want to play that. Alright, we're going to jump on my channel. I think this is the only way I'm going to jump on. So, right, I'm going to jump on my own live stream so I can find Nate. There we go. And we want to check out your channel. So, how can I don't want to add a... YouTube's being naughty. It won't let me look at your stuff. Anyways, no. Anyways, I'm going to actually do this and then actually search you. I think that would be the smartest thing to do. And then hopefully we'll find your channel. Filter. I want channel. There we go. Yes, finally. There we go. So I'm going to subscribe to you just to say, yep, I have subscribed. Okay, cool. So done a few videos. Okay, cool. Anyways, what have you got anything cool planned this weekend, Ned? At the moment, I know I'm repeating myself at this point, but just trying to think. Sorry, because I'm trying to think of like two things at the same time. Thanks. That's all right. Don't worry about it, man. You know, art's got to support each other, as they say. So why not? I think what we're gonna do is do the knocking loud, so we can actually. Let's get the spelling up, because I want to get this right. Yeah, right, I have spelt it right. So it's N-O-C-K. Right, cool. Yes, I am dyslexic as hell. If you're wondering, yes, I am. And then just sort of, I think we'll just do like wild graffiti sort of. I think that would be like the more fun thing. Hold on. Yeah, you changed your name to, yeah, I changed my name to Nate Animations. That's fair enough. I mostly draw illustrations. That's fine. That's cool. Do you plan to animate one day, or do you want to do a comic, or... And then just sort of do that K there. Smiley face. Yeah, I'm new to digital community. That's fine. You know, everyone was new once, including myself. You know, I did mostly hand drawn before I joined, so you know, I'm still. Yeah, the end of the day, the one thing you got to learn, even in any art medium, is everyone has still got things to learn, and I think that's like, as long as you know and willing to self improve, that is the sort of that's the sort of thing you should really strive for. So. That's fine, you know. I know it sounds cheesy. I know, fetch me a bucket and all that, but, you know. but it's true, you know. And it is a wholesome thing to think about when you do. Yeah, that's fine. And it's a C. Yep. So, what we'll do is we'll do that. And then just put the K here. Yeah, because then that's like sort of like the bubble knock, and then just bubble it here like as well, like the poof. Oh no, edit undo. Why did I draw a straight line? There we go. I want to do it in all sort of like bubble, like that, and then just like poof. Yeah, if I do it like that, like a squidgy writing, like cloudy writing. That's it. And you just do poof. That's it. All right, cool. I think I've got my writings down. Now what we do is we get to the next phase and do the line art. So what I normally do is do like 3 stages: is template, rough design, then the line art. So the rough design gives me a real clear indication what I want to do. So like this, for example. No, I'm using Clip Studio. I haven't really used Medibang Paint. I've heard it's quite similar to Clip in certain ways, but it's sort of different at the same time. So, but if you are willing to invest, I do recommend Clip Studio. Medibang, from what I've heard, I haven't personally used it. It is recommended for. I think like Medibang is free and it's recommended for most beginners. So, yeah, but because I've been using Photoshop as well, so I kind of got a hang of Clip quite quickly. So, yeah, there's a lot of elements with Clip Studio you can do, especially when you're creating a comic. I think Medibang has the same sort of tools as well. That's why people recommend it, because it's similar. And a lot more people are using Clip Studio lately other than Photoshop. There's only a few things I use Photoshop for now, which is text, because it's a lot more cleaner with text, and page layout. Sorry, I completely lost track of myself. I've been doing that today. Sorry, my brain's just like today. But yeah, I'm stuck at drawing. No, you like you say, everyone has their own levels, mate. You just need to sort of work. Like, yeah, like I got to the stage where I'm at now is because I've had the help and I've grown as an artist. Like, I've done this since I was about 13, and I'm now 30. I keep forgetting my own age. This is bad. Yeah, I'm like 32, and I've self-published 3 books, and I'm still learning, you know. And I know I'm not the best artist around, but I am learning bit by bit, and it is quite humbling. But yeah, no, but as long as you're willing to learn and improve and learn from your mistakes, to be honest, like, everyone has the potential to get better. Like, if there's anything you stack out, let me know, and I will point you to certain books that I know that's helped me on my art journey. Because obviously, then hopefully you can learn from what I've learned. No, I'm not in Australia. I'm in the UK. Why, do I have an Aussie accent? Do I sound like I have an Aussie accent today? Cool, blimey. I know. I just want to say, like, stick the shrimp on the. No, I'm actually British. I am full on teas, biscuits, and crumpets. That's why I run the tea cult. Yo, you live in the Philippines. That's quite cool. Whereabouts are you from, if you don't mind me asking? A few people think English people sound like, oh, okay, fair enough. Didn't know that. Learned something new today. Hey, animations. Lee? Hold on. Is that supposed to be Lee or Lol? But yeah, no, I am the land of tea and crumpets. I have asked if I was Australian as well, Lol. Do you know what? It's been a first for me. To be honest, I think Nate's the absolute first to ask if I was Australian. I have to admit, there's a actual funny little story about talking about assuming things and stuff like that by the sounds of our voice, or how polite we are. Actually, in this instance, like, there was one time that hello Tommy Solds, how are you? I've just noticed you have joined. Welcome. But anyways, so one time I was literally working in my work that I'm in now. This was years upon years ago when I first started. And because I was being uber polite to one of the customers, I do not know why they assumed this, but it gave me a bit of a good chuckle. Like, they asked me if I was gay because I was very polite. I know, right? But, like, yeah, I got asked if I was gay because I was way too polite to be straight, apparently. But like, most people I know would take that as an insult, but for me, I just took it on my stride and I just laughed. I just thought, you know what, that's actually kind of funny. Like, people thought I was actually, you know, yeah, what the hell? I know. I thought, to be honest, I just laughed it off and I just went, nah, mate. No, I'm straight, you know. Because I think this was just before I started going out with my wife. Started dating my wife. So, yeah, I was single at the time. I do remember that much. But, I found it was just hilarious. It's just one of those things. Like, I just chuckled. I just went, nah, love, don't worry, I'm straight. But, yeah, apparently, if you're really polite, you might be gay. Oh, God. Stuff like that really does make me chuckle a lot. Just because of the silliness of it. But at the same time, it's like, fair enough. I'm not going to judge you for that opinion. No, you do you, but you do you. Yeah, like, you do get some weird assumptions sometimes, but like there's certain, like, you got your stereotypes, but there's stereotypes you've not heard of before, and it's like, why do you assume that stereotype? Yeah, I do play games. I'm more of a console gamer. But yeah, I do play games. At the moment, I'm playing Mechanicus and Code Vein, which is the anime sort of Dark Souls-esque game. And I'm not saying it's Dark Souls because it's hard. I'm saying it's the gameplay system is like Dark Souls. That's why I say Dark Souls-esque. So I've been playing them two at the moment. Before that, I was playing Kakarot and Pokemon Sword and Shield at one point. I need to get the DLC for that, actually. That reminds me. But, yeah, I'm trying to sit there, like, trying to think, like, what have I played within this last year? Because of lockdown, like, there's been not much that I can play. Do you know what? I haven't done Graffiti Ride in a long time. And I have to admit, every now and again, I do like to go nuts on this sort of thing because it's fun. Like, if a creative exercise, guys, because bubble writing's so fun. But if the challenge is to make it fun but readable. Like mine, I feel might be a little unreadable, but you know, it's all about having fun with it. I find it a good little art exercise, anyways. Oh, I've heard of that game. That's like how can I put it? Like, it's like the card game One Night Werewolf, but it's sort of like in space and you murder each other, isn't it? And then it's like you have to find out who the killer is or the saboteur. Yeah, I have heard about it. Like that, I have heard about. And then the bed cap. Sort of like that. And then just put like the teacup sign on my hat. Yeah, it's basically, it is fun, but especially in the team of you. Yeah, I have heard about that. I know people like have been asking a lot of streamers to stream it, but I'm an art streamer like primarily, so like maybe if it's a charity event, I'd be more than happy to do it. Like if I'm doing it for charity, I might do it, but other than that, like I don't know, like I might play it with a few friends for charity. That's like the only time I will probably play games on my live streams. Or yeah, if I get popular enough and people go, "Oh, James, why don't you play this game? Because I know you enjoy X and X," you know. But it does look fun, because I played One Night Werewolf, the card game, and that's actually really fun. And just sort of do the little annoyed sign. I don't know why I did that voice. I made the annoyed sign. The character looks annoyed. Why do I do voices like that? Like, I don't know. I just give voices to things. And even if it's, like, really unnecessary. Like, I'll tell you the example what I do is. And I think my wife's seen me do this once. Nate, I always have terrible... I always have trouble with the art blend tool. Do you know what? I'm exactly the same as you. Art blend has never been my thing. But then again, like, my artwork's never been about blending. If I show you one of my artworks, actually, to show what my style is like. Because the chibi style is not actually my art style. My art style is more geared towards... where's the concept art? There we go. We get my more recent one up. Not the characters. Concept art, group, and this one. Yeah, this is like more my art style. But I've only just recently learned how to use additive glow to its most effective. I've still got like little bits and bobs to learn, but I get what you're saying. Like, I tried the blend tool once and twice. I just gave me a fucking headache. Because it's not something I'm used to. I'm used to like very straight up art styles, but yeah, but that my brain's just like nope. And just sort of there we go. And then you got that, and just sort of like so, and then you got the little tongue. I'm gonna fade out lines a little bit just so I can see what I'm doing a little bit more. And then just do the jacket. Actually, like, No God actually looks great as a chibi. I just realised, like, I should have done him as a chibi earlier. But yeah. But blend tool, I have to admit, I do find a real pain in the ass. But yeah. Anyways. And then just do the eyes. But how old are you, Nate, by the way, if you don't mind me asking? I just want to, like, assess, like, you know. And by the way, like, guys, if you want to show off your art, feel free to go on the art part of our page, and we will show off people's art if we get enough posts in it in our Discord chat. So just to let you guys know. Just checking. No, there's no new art stuff. Oh, no, there is, actually. Let me just check. Art. Post your art here. Yes, because Sam did a cup and Pay did something. And Sonnet, yeah, we saw Sonnets earlier on. But yeah, there we go. But yeah, we're going to show some artwork. Yeah, you're good. You're good. I'm glad you're good. And then we'll do the eyes. And I'll tell you what, we're going to just revamp these designs a little bit and just clean these lines up. I'm on the wrong layer. I'm on the wrong layer, guys. Oops. I literally herpaderped. There we go. Right, let's try that again. But this time, don't muck it up. And then just sort of... And then... There we go. Now we've done it properly-ish. Now we can just rub out and clean up here. And then just sort of... There we go. And now we could just clean up this bit and just sort of... Yeah, we're going to have to thin out this pen a bit. But yeah, thin out that. Thin out the pen a little bit and then actually do it properly. There we go. See, sometimes I get a bit stuck on things too. Especially trying to fix things. There we go. And eyebrows. Yeah, okay, that's cool. And then... But yeah, anyways, what else do you do in your part-time, Nate, if you don't mind me saying? Might as well get to know my audience while I'm drawing and trying to actually make sure I get it right. There we go. Just making sure there's no more comments. There we go. And then get the hair, and then just... There we go. And then get him to look annoyed as well, obviously, because he's like, why have I not been on this show yet? I mean, I'll have little words with you. There we go. And little chibi arms. I play Rubik's Cube and beatbox, but I mostly draw. Oh, you beatbox? Oh, that's cool. Do you go to any clubs for that, or do you just like hang around with mates and just sort of like I don't want to go with the Utes words, because like back in the day it's sort of like saying spit some sick beats. I think that was our back in the day stuff I heard my mates say, because obviously I don't really beatbox. I mean, I'll be pretty crap at it, to be honest. But yeah, so it's like, oh, edit undo. I keep selecting the wrong tool, like really badly. It's because the rubber used to be there and they changed out the layout a little bit recently. So yeah, it's just like, and then what we can do is just do like little, actually no. What we could do is do the smoke as an effect. I think that would be the icy breath. And then just like that. And then get a little belt with the Bounty Hunter logo. Like that. There we go. And then just get the little hand. And then we can do the whole horrifying face thing without goofing it up. So there we go. Just like making it look. My hand's going out of control today. Go on. There we go. I can control my hand. I swear I am professional. I swear Ice is a professional. No, I'm not. Just far from it. There we go. And then just sort of... There we go. And just put one like that and then one like that, so you could tell it's sort of, you could tell like the classic sort of anime I'm annoyed at you look. And then just like have a teacup. And we can have a blacked out teacup like that, and then a little saucer. And edit undo, and just sort of. There we go, and you get the rubber and just sort of, and there we go. And you get the glasses. But yeah, anyways. I play... Oh no, you already saw that. Rubik's Cube. Do you do like international ships with Rubik's Cube? Because I know there's like some sort of... they do like some sort of international thing, don't they, Rubik's Cube? Like for the fastest times or something, if I remember correctly. Yeah, if we do it like that and then get the rubber and just gently nudge it like that. There we go. I'm going to get the water down my throat. And then the glasses. Because yes, I am professional, I swear. And just sort of, there we go. And scary face. You're new to the Rubik's Cube community. Fair enough. So, what, do you like beat each other's times or just trying to figure out what you do? Because I've seen, do you know what, I've seen someone with what they have modified Rubik's Cube. So it turns faster, apparently. Like with a flick of a finger and stuff like that. Like, I know there's like other things like to it. There we go. Yeah, you race. I thought so. Thought so. It's like, do you have to like use like their own Rubik's Cube, or do you like bring your own sort of thing? There we go. And yeah, you bring your own. Fair enough. Have you heard of modified Rubik's Cubes, or like obviously are you that new, like you still like trying to get your way around the world of Rubik's Cubing? Because like I say I have seen people in the past like saying and talking about it. Yeah, you made 19 seconds. Fuck. Mate, that takes me half an hour to figure a Rubik's Cube out. Or even a couple of days at most, like let alone 16 seconds. Jesus. Yeah, you have heard of it. Like, are they legal? Are they not? Like I'm actually like really curious about this sort of thing. Like, I'm not thinking of getting into it myself, obviously, because like I said, it would take me ages to figure one out. Like, I think like the Rubik's Cube convention would be over by the time I'm done. But yeah, no, just really curious about it. Actually, just I don't know. There's the whole culture behind it. It just fascinates me. It's not illegal. It's not legal. Oh right, so you're allowed to essentially. Like, there's no disqualification if you do it. Okay. Or do you mean like it's not allowed? Yeah, don't worry. We were talking about Rubik's Cube stuff. Like, I am educating myself, essentially, as one person should always strive to do. But yeah, I heard legal though. Yeah, no, we're talking about like when people have modified Rubik's cubes to help them solve it faster. Is it legal or like illegal to sort of like, is it like a legal thing to do in a tournament to modify your Rubik's cube so it spins faster, so when you're like solving the puzzle? That's what I was asking about. Oh yeah. Don't worry, we weren't mentioning naughties. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Like, is there certain Rubik's Cubes that you're not allowed to bring? Like, if you modified it yourself to sort of spin faster or something, you can modify it. All right, fair enough. I'm guessing there's rules around modifying it, obviously, because you can't exactly pick up the stickers and switch to cubes. No, no, even, no. Oh, okay. Lubricant, eh? Fair enough. What, so... there you go. Another use for lubricant. There you go. I learned something new today. And... magnets? Another, yeah. Alright, let's not get crude now. Let's be good now, people. Sorry, I'm just laughing. Magnets. Oh, magnets. Right. Right, so, alright, fair enough. And what does magnets... do they both make them spin faster, or does magnets do, like, something else, like it connects back together quicker? I didn't say anything. It was my mind. Yes, I know. And you're not helping matters. I have got a really naughty mind. And then get the hair. Just sort of... alright, I need to do my beard. I forgot to do my beard. My little tuft of hair. My train track. So, there we go. Just sort of... and just sort of rub that out. Yes, I know. I have a filthy mind. Well done. Well done, even. Keep it clean. Keep it PG-13. We're not going to go that far. Fair enough. Sorry, I just gave myself a good old chuckle. But yeah. Without magnets, the cube would overspin and mess up your solve. Oh, alright. That's actually quite clever. So, yeah, it's sort of like a... yeah, I think I roughly got what it's supposed to do. There's the teacup. And just sort of put the handle there. There we go. And just sort of put the lines down my face like, you got a problem? Just sort of... there we go. Yeah. So lubricant makes it spin faster, and then magnets sort of stop it from overspinning. Do you know what? I don't know why it reminds me of it, but if any Arbacor fans are out there, like, that's what we have to do with our weights. Like, because we want to turn faster, like with our mechs, we have to put a lot of weight on one side, but you have to put a little bit of counterweight so you don't spin too fast when you're trying to do a 180 spin, essentially, to control, like, your mech better. So it's kind of like a balance. You have to put a delicate balance, I'm guessing, between that. So there we go. And look at that. That's a face of "don't you mess with me, boy." That's a "don't mess with me" face right there. There we go. And then, right, I'm gonna put the beard in first, so I don't mess it up. Like that, and then just sort of... there we go. And then you got the lip. And then just do that. There we go. Now we got all the hat. By the way, guys, the longer you watch this on Twitch, the more likely you get like an emote question. By the way, you can't take off the stickers. Yeah, I know. I was taking the mic. Do you know what's a 5x5 is? I'm assuming... I'm taking a guess. If this Rubik's Cube talking, it's sort of like how many cubes on each side? I'm assuming. Like how many like cubes? So you got like 5x5 Rubik's Cubes? Is that what you're talking about? I'm assuming. Like I'm really showing my ignorance here now. It's a bit like I'm guessing that's what it is. I just go full on evil. And then just sort of, there we go. And I think what we're going to do is go for like Union Jack pajamas. Just like go on full on T-coat with my design and aesthetic. But yeah, I'm assuming 5x5 means how many, yeah. YouTube. Yeet. Yes, or I have to YouTube it. Like, if I have to YouTube it, I'll probably have to save it till after the stream. Oh, it's autocorrect. Yeah, autocorrect is my enemy too, mate. Don't worry. I'm English and I'm dyslexic as well, so there we go. And it just sort of. So don't worry about it. Shall I just put a patch on my elbow? Like, make really patchy pajamas as well. And then just same here, just like. And then just like. Yeah, you can't read that, can you? Alright, we'll just do... Once we do that, I think we're going to put the click light somewhere else. Like that, and just sort of... There we go. And then just put like the British T-Cult flag. I know, we're going to put like the #1 T-Cult leader cut to reference one of my other artworks. I think that would be the more funnier one. T for the T-Cult, T for the T-God. Yeah, I know. But I'm guessing you mean yes. I'm assuming. Unless I'm being a dipstick again. Which most likely I am. And then just sort of... Yeah, just bought a drawing tablet. Oh, nice! What tablet did you buy? I'm definitely quite curious, because the one I'm using at the moment is a Wacom Cintiq 13-inch screen. And there's a tablet I'm looking at. Oh my god. You can see it on my donate thing. Like... Oh, I just want that tablet so bad. And it's like 3,000 fucking pounds. I have heard of them actually. I heard they're actually quite good actually. I've heard from reviews they are. But I kind of went with Wacom because I know it. You know, like, there's certain makes that you know you could trust because you've had good experiences with them. Yeah. But I've heard their makes are quite alright. Like I say, personally I never tried it due to, like, say, I've already got my trusted brand reasons, but... And they're just sort of... Yeah, and cheap. I heard they're quite... And to be honest, they are good to start with as well. There we go. And then just put... And then just put like... Oh, no. No. We want like a sort of... Like... And just sort of like that, that's it. And then just sort of... There we go. Just sort of like that. Like, sort of like a nice little handwriting thing. Like, click. Like, there's some elegance to my evilness. And then just like, have like my feet there. In slippers as well. And then the cute little... We've got the cute little salamander. Well, like, sort of like a salamander-esque creature. And then just have that there as well. Just have one blind eye. Cool. Yeah, that looks cross-eyed and derpy as hell. Oh god, that looked really derp. There we go. Well, it's supposed to look cute and derpy, so... And then just sort of get the scar there. Obviously, he's got no pupil, so we're going to do that and just do that line quite thickly, just to neat it up a bit. There we go. And it's got no pupil, and then we do, yeah. And then just sort of, there we go. Sort of blind in one eye. And then just do like a cute little salamander. Oh yeah, I remember a few days ago when I said I throw you some of my art. Yes, have you thrown some of your art yet, mate? Let's show some stuff off today. Because I know you said you would, but I don't think I've seen it yet. But if you have, let me know and we'll start showing off people's art. Because we like to show off other people's art. Because we like to be wholesome like that. Just gone through my drive to find them. Fair enough. I will distract them. Quickly, put your art in. Make it look like you put it there ages ago. Yes. Yes, we are professional artists here. Like looking side to side suspiciously. Right, I'll put the collar here, and then we put like a cute little bubble head here. So let's all cute and adorable. And then we just do like the stubby little legs. There we go. Oh my gosh, my laptop won't. Why are you not catching up? Hold on. There we go. Now it's caught up. My laptop won't work. Oh no! What happened? Like, is it crashed? There we go. Straighten that up. There we go. And then we'll jump on that. No, sorry to hear that, man. Well, yeah, just stay calm and get back on as much, as soon as you can. And just sort of, there we go. And do a little lump, the lump, the bump. But oh, the cursor works. That's a good thing at least. At least your cursor works. That is the most important thing in the world. If you get that. Sorry, I'll just try to. There we go. Try to stretch my legs. But I'm stuck on frozen screen. Oh, that's not. Oh no. You gonna have to reset then, or have you got too much on your computer? Maybe. Because if your main memory has a lot of files in it, it might be what's causing it. I've had this problem myself, and this is why I have spare hard drives now on my PC, so they can take up all the legwork, essentially. And just sort of, yeah, we'll get like the clouds sort of like poof. And just like, hold on. Can we do it? How are we going to recognize this as no god? Yeah, I'm stuck on frozen screen. I have 109. Yeah, so you should be fine. You should not be in the red. I wonder what's causing your slowdown then. Have you got many things open, maybe? So it's not full. No, and it's not in the red either, so that wouldn't cause it. Right, there we go. Right, we are going to go through some artwork. I'm going to give myself like a little tinsy-wincy break with the hand. and we are going to go through people's artwork today. So here we go. So first off, we are going to start with Pei Samurai sort of design, which is sick, by the way. Yeah, I do like the whole sort of the armor design in that. It looks pretty good. The only thing I would say is maybe work on your anatomy a little bit more, Pei. I have got a book that I can recommend you that could help you out with your anatomy, which is called Dynamic Figure Drawing, which I shown Scarlett's Song. So yeah, just apart from that, the overall design looks absolutely brilliant. Next up, we have Life Sam's Teacup. Now, I said for a joke on a stream that you should make the Holy Grail of the teacup and just make a clay teacup, and she did. This is the clay teacup. This is our Holy Grail of the teacup. No, it's not full. So yeah. Anyways, I'm having trouble on clothes. When it comes to clothes, it depends on the material. You have to pay attention how it behaves in general. My advice is to maybe do some life drawing with friends wearing different types of clothes, denim, leather, stuff like that, like leather jackets, and stuff like that. See how it flows in the wind and stuff like that, and just study it. And as you film it, just press pause on a screen and then just sketch it out. Because life drawing is, even if you're drawing anime style, it's always your friend, because anything you learn from there, you could transfer over to your style once you nailed it. So that's something you need to do. Is something that's helped me to learn certain skills that I need, is to study other art styles and to study life drawing, because that actually teaches you a lot of things. And definitely try photography to teach you lighting and things like that. There's a lot of things you could use, but life drawing is definitely a good way to learn how to clothes behave. There's a lot of good tutorials out there on DeviantArt on that. So we have got Superfight, we've got Weevil, I think that is Pokemon Shiny, I believe. That's pretty cool. I like that. What is Layers? Oh, so Layers is, hold on, these are really nice, man. Keep working at it, dude. Seriously, we could even. Definitely what I would recommend for you is Dynamic Figure Drawing. And it's by someone called Bruce. I can't remember the name. But if you want the link, I'll definitely send it to you. But this is something I think would help anatomy-wise. And help you to grow as artists. Now, to go back to your question, Layers. Layers is sort of in art programs. This is including Photoshop. I believe it's in Medibang and Clip Studio, and most art programs is sort of, I'll show you. So if I make that disappear to my left, that's my line layer. So layers are just literally what it is, exactly what it says on the tin. It's like different layers of your artwork. So if we just bare bones it, so the background layer is the white. I'm going to zoom out the artwork so you can see. So that's the bare bones. And then my first layer is all my sketches. The second layer is all my sort of rough workings out what it's going to look like. And then you got my third layer, which is my line work. And then you got layers 4 and 5, which are going to be my colouring layers, which is going to be below my line layer, which you can move and adjust the order any time. So you can make your work look for this. Also, it's really good at working on your glow effects. And I'll maybe if we got a little bit of time, I'll teach you how to use layers more effectively later on, especially for effects. But yeah, that is literally all layers is. It's sort of like different layers. So if I drew on this, if I do a little scribble here, it won't show up on the up. Oh, I'm on the wrong layer. That was stupid. Right, let's do this again. So if I draw on the line layer like this, like did that little scribble there and made that disappear, it will not show up anywhere else. So, and then when I put it back in, stuff like that. So it's really good to sort of keep track of what you're doing, and then you're not doing everything in one place. So layers is supposed to be there to help you, essentially. But there is like cool tricks you could do with layers as well, with additive glows and stuff like that. My mate Joe talked to me. But yeah, it's really good to sort of, especially if you get stuck on line work, you can actually just go back to one layer, edit a little bit, and then just sort of clean up from there like that, like I'm doing right now. Hope this helps, Nate. But yeah, there we go. We've got slippers, and then we just go, yeah, and then just put the teacup and the slipper at the end of the slipper, and just sort of, there we go. Teacup and saucer. And then just get the rubber, actually, because we're going to do all the British flag work on the colouring layer because it's colour. There we go. Yeah, my friend has the worst art advice. It depends, because the problem is with art, it's a pain in the arse, not because it's no, reference is never ever cheating. Reference is there to help you grow as an artist. References are there to learn from. So no, reference is not cheating. Reference is a really good way to learn from your mistakes and actually look at stuff and go, okay, so I've done this, so I need to make it look like this. So if I do a sketch to mimic that, to learn from it, because that's the thing with references. You could either do it one of two ways. You could draw it in your own style to learn, or the best way to do it is to mimic it as much as you can to see what you can learn from it. And the more you can mimic, the better, because then you could go, oh, I've learned a really nice new skill. I can move that onto my art style in my own way now. So, yeah, as long as you're only using it for studies, references are always good. Or if you're using it to, say, for example, learn how wings work and stuff like that. So, because you've got a character that can fly, essentially. Like, references are always very, very, very important. I cannot stress this out. It is not cheating. It is a way for you to learn certain techniques or certain ways of drawing things. Like, how the hell are you supposed to know how to draw a horse if you don't know what a horse looks like? So you will need that reference to know what it looks like at the very least. So, yeah, that is very, very bad art advice. References are always important, no matter who you are. Like, even when you're creating computer games as an art form, it is always very, 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 very important. So, yeah, I'm sorry, but I will completely disagree with that opinion. Because if you cannot learn from references, you cannot improve as an artist. That is the very foundation fact. Like, I know he's trying to help. Oh, he or she. Sorry, I shouldn't assume genders, but I know he or she's trying to help. But yeah, it's that's not no. That's no. I'm thinking what that person might mean though is like tracing. Kind of cheating, as long as you're only using it for study reasons, it doesn't really do any harm, and as long as you learn something from it. But yeah, straight out copying and claiming it as your own, that is cheating. But not if you're only using it for study purposes and go, this is the original artist, X name, I've used this as a reference point to learn, this is what I've learned. Like, as long as you do that, that's more important. Game photography. I didn't know that was such a thing. Explain what that is, we can, if you don't mind me asking. Is that my dog? Oh, thank you, Mum. Apparently I got a rocky road. Yes, a rocky road. Thank you. My mum just gave me a rocky road she made from the fair. Yum, 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 yum. So, yeah, Malteser Tiffin. Sorry, it's called a Malteser Tiffin. What would you class that as art, so to speak? Yes, I would. If you could do it artistically and you could put your own flair to it, yes, because if photography is art, so does gaming photography class as an art. So anything creative is an art in its own right. As long as you don't try to, say, for example, you try to claim copyright or take a picture of a band. Yes, it's copyrighted to you as in you've done the photo, but you can't copyright the person or the band or the logos. You actually get what I mean. Like when it comes to that, it's sort of there are like laws around this sort of thing. But other than that, yeah, it is an art because you're using a creative process to create a photograph, essentially. As long as you don't... Like, the only thing I discredit as art is... Nate said something. I'm still starting frozen screen. I'm really sorry, man. That must be really annoying. Really sorry, dude. Nate, if you... Oh, you can't subscribe, I was going to say. I'll send you in your Discord now and let me know what you think. The one thing I will only disagree is art is something that has no creative effort. So, I do not agree with artworks like sticking banana to the wall. Because all you're doing is sticking a damn banana to the wall. You haven't painted a banana. You haven't done anything to banana. Nate, don't panic, mate. If you can't watch it, that's fine. You can chat to me. I can chat to you back. It's fine. It's maybe something's going on the internet or maybe something's going on with your laptop. But try restarting it and maybe try rebooting it. Don't panic unless it's gonna break down. But you can always fix something. That's the rule. You can always fix something. So you can always fix it. It's always the general rule you can. So, like I say, don't panic unless you absolutely need to. Okay, that's cool. That's fine. You know, I don't mind if you don't watch it. I'm not going to get offended or triggered, alright? So, don't worry. Just have a chill. You know, listen to the music. Or if you just want to lurk and just draw along with me, that's fine. I do not mind. There's no reset button. So you have to wait till your laptop probably just dies in. I've done that before. It is annoying, Nate. I do understand. Trust me. It is annoying. It is frustrating. It does make me angry when it happens. But just let it run out of the battery or whatever. You know, just have a just, you know. You can always search me up by Vamp the Lost Soul. Or I'm on Instagram. If you want to just private message me, I'll just give you the links for future. You know, it's cool. You know, we're a chill lot. We're a chill lot, we are. So, you know, don't need to panic. You know, as long as you're here chatting with me, having a laugh, having a good time, that's what matters to me. So, I made myself tear up a little bit. Wholesomeness. joking. I'm not going to be up my own butt, but yeah, no. It's as long as you're having a good time just chatting with me. That's what's important. Or you're having a good time lurking or stuff like that. You know, I really don't mind. The fact you are watching me doing this is more than enough. So, you know, please don't panic. Panic, Mr. Mandarin. Mandarin, where's that come from? Was that 40 Towers? Or was that Dad's Army? I think that was Dad's Army. Do you remember that? Was it Dad's Army or 40 Towers that line was in? Don't panic, Mr. Mandarin. I'm trying to remember where that line's from. See, this is me showing my age now, thinking about all those comedy programs since, like, yesteryear. You've not watched either of them. Thanks for making me feel old. I'm joking. I'm not triggered. I'm joking. Oh, God, like, now I feel well old. That's like, I've got old man syndrome, haven't I? I'm 32. I'm actually a lot older than people think, because everyone thinks I'm in my like mid-20s, but I'm like, no, mate, I'm like 30. I'm 32 years old. I'm an old man. I'm old. Get my cane out. Just like slowly striding along. Hold on, you're older than me, and you never watched 40 Towers or, mate, I am disappointed. You just go watch it. No. Have you at least watched Only Fools and Horses at least? I can't believe you're older than me. Fair enough. And you've never seen 40 Towers. Harry Enfield. Where do I know that name? The Fast Show. I'm going to have to look that up because I swear I've heard it before, because I have to admit I'm very into my very old style of comedies. It's why I like comedians like Bill Bailey. I do like Bill Bailey. He's a funny man. Do you know what? I actually went to one of his things, live shows once. And this is a bit of a story. I got my shit ripped out of me by Bill Bailey. Be right back. All right, gang, go on then, mate. Go on, unleash your bladder. Just a little bit of warts here and there. There we go. I'm really tempted to kind of... There we go. Sorry, I'm just tempted. I'm gonna give him a hairstyle. Just like, you made me a cute little lizard. I do not approve. Sorry, I just sort of... Oh, God. There you go. This is like the only one in season 4 where there's actually like dialogue. There we go. Yep, I think I'm happy. Oh, God, no. Right, that line work there, I am not happy with. That's really ugly. Right, I'm gonna redo that. That's fine, but that is just a fat no-no. There we go. Yeah, that is a really, really big fat nope. I'm gonna fix that. That is like really, really ugly artwork. I think even we can agree with that. Fast show. I'm trying to remember that. Damn, that's gonna bother me all day because it's like, yeah, I bloody know it, and I probably have seen it. Right. What about Monty Python? Have you seen that at least? Welcome back. No, lol. Man, I feel old. I know you're older than me, but now I'm feeling old because you haven't heard of Python and all of that. I've seen clips. Yeah. So you've seen clips. Monty Python's quite a good one. But... Oh, not even Blackadder! Dude! Why not? Sorry, Nate. I'm just like, I'm really shocked we can't even. He's older than me. He hasn't seen Blackadder. He hasn't seen... Oh, please say you've seen... Oh, Red Dwarf. Yeah, that's funny. That's funny. I do love that show. Especially the early episodes. To me, yeah, Red Dwarf I'm a big fan of. And just sort of, there we go. And then... Hold on, edit, undo, edit, undo, edit, undo. I'm going to just do that for a sec. There we go. And then just do the cup like so. And then put my hand there. Like that. And then just sort of... Yeah, there we go. Red Dwarf, yeah, that's a fantastic program. No, I haven't heard of that one. I have to admit that one's a bit obscure to me. Though I did watch a lot of One of the Two Ronnies. Sorry, Nate, we're talking about really old comedy programs. These are really good, by the way. So if you want like a bit of old-fashioned British comedy, there was one, what is it, the one? Open All Hours was actually quite a classic. I need to look that up, 2 Packets of Crisps. Yeah, there was Open All Hours. There was... He did a lot of stuff, didn't he? You're 12. Jesus, you're quite young, mate. Can I just say, Nate, then, right, you got all your life for the artwork. Because I started when I was 13, so... Just carry on working and improving, man. But anyways, all aside, like... These are... So, I don't know. Yeah, no, it's fine. If you don't know these programs, that's fine. This is like back in our day, sort of... Like, the comedy was a lot safer, I think, back then, I could say, even. I think that's the safe thing to assume. Like, they have over-the-head jokes, but, like, a lot of the old comedies were very sort of child-friendly. Like, you had Only Fools and Horses. That's a really good one, actually. And then you got Open All Hours, which was actually, funnily enough, that was the one Del Boy was in when the guy who plays Del Boy was in when he was younger. Wasn't that it was safe? It was just. Oh, true. True. But yeah, I do miss the old comedy days because like I remember like people used to get like because I have to be, I do have a very dark sense of humor, but I try in control of the humor, if you get what I mean. Like there are times where I won't, if I read the room and go, yeah, these people won't take the joke, like I will just go, nah, mate, I won't say the joke. But anyways, leaving that aside because we haven't got a young in here, but you know. I do miss the comedy programs all because it was very, like I say, it didn't rely on shock humor. It relied a lot more on good writing, and that's why I like the stuff like Two Runnies, Only Fools and Horses, stuff like that. Like they were really good comedies because of that. Like it was always good writing. There was no, it's why I like Bill Bailey stuff actually. Like he's just a funny man. So yeah, like. That cheers. I have to admit, I do like to watch this stuff to cheer me up. Though I had to admit, there was one comedian I actually grown to like quite recently. He's actually quite clever. Discord. Oh right, yes. Sorry, when we're nattering about like old school stuff, I apologise, mate. Right, invite people. We are gonna copy the link. Edit invite link. We want never to expire. No limit on uses. Generate Looney. Copy and slap it on the chat. Was it C or V? Yeah. There we go. There you go. The link is there. So yeah, if you want to check out Discord, there you go. Why have I got the Discord thing here? Come on, bounce back up. There you go. But yeah, oh, really great art. Oh! Right, I will not show this, but you have sent. I do like your composition and pose. Very good. But the art's very risque, so I will not put it here. So for reasons being yeah, for reasons being it's a bit too risque. So I don't want the YouTube gods or the Twitch gods to ban hammer my ass just yet, but yeah, it's pretty cool. I'm gonna say that. I definitely know a few people that would enjoy that. But yeah. Suppers. Right, sorry, so I'm just seeing what I can do. I'm gonna get like the water in my throat. Sorry, my throat's a little bit sore, so like not. Don't worry, I haven't got the thing, but yeah. Right. Yeah, that's a lot better. Join. Welcome to the Tea Cult. You are now a Tea Cult member. You are the follower of tea. Spread the word of tea and tell everyone coffee is heresy. it's a joking. Yeah, it's only a little joke, but yeah. But yeah, you are now part of the Tea Cult. Anyways, all jokes aside, no, I hope you are like, despite the thing, I hope I am helping you with things today, Nate. When it comes to like advice with art and stuff, because I do try my best to help when I can. Just down. But yes, welcome to the Discord. I will welcome you on the stream now, so welcome to it. I hope you enjoy your stay with the Tea Cult, and I hope you have many teas. Oh, I'm joking, mate. Well, no, I hope you do drink tea, because tea is a wonderful drink that everyone should share and partake in, because I'm a filthy British person. I think we can even knows that more than anything. Like us filthy Brits like our tea wait a little too much. Well, probably I do actually, but you know, still same thing, same difference. This is first. Oh, that's Well, welcome aboard, mate. I hope the community you are part of is, everyone will treat you with respect. Milk tea. Do you know what? I've never had milk tea before. What is that like? Like, I've never had milk tea. I have normal tea, like proper Yorkshire tea and all that, but I've never had milk tea. Is it like very? Oh no, is it not like what my wife has? It very milky. Oh no. No, I'm joking, mate. You when it comes to tea, you do you, man. Long's your tea, long's you're one the tea drinkers, you're good in our books. No, joking, mate. You're good either way. I just have a bit of a sense of humour. That's all it is. Anyways, right, let's filming. So what I'm doing next is I'm using this layer to sort of as my try to explain the process of my artwork. So this is like where I just fill in bits that I want coloured, and then afterwards then I slowly colour everything in just to sort of thinking of the word. Like, oh god. Do you know what? I love it. I'm a British person that can't do English. That's really bad. But yeah. But yeah, it's sort of there we go. There we go. It just sort of there. Yeah. But anyways, is there any advice you want, Nate? By the way, if you don't mind me asking, just so I can help out as much as I can in any way. Why is restream chat not up? Go on, there you go. Naughty. Do you know what? Might have to try milk tea one day. I'm actually quite curious of what it's like. There we go. So, when did you learn English, mate, if you don't mind me? Sorry, I'm just trying to... There we go. And then use the paint bucket to just fill it. And I'll bet you I goofed. Yep, I done a goof. I goofed. I messed up. I messed up quite a bit. There we go. Is that better? Nope, I still messed up. Your English is quite good, by the way. Do you get taught English in the Philippines, if you don't mind me asking? Because I have to admit, I am really impressed by your English, by the way. Better than me. Better than the dyslexic, I will give you that much. That's why I'm really bad at English. Like, I'm actually really badly dyslexic, so I do find things like that quite difficult. And I think I broke clip. Oops. No, I kind of broke it because I think I did too many commands at once. I think it did not like me very much. There we go. Undo, and just keep undoing until that. Do you know what? Actually, the smarter thing would be that, and then down one. There we go. Now we could just clean it up. Oh, that's cool. So you get taught it as your second language. That's pretty cool, man. Is it because wait, what? 175 languages? And you have to learn? No, you can't. What? You have to learn all that? Really? Like that? Like, even can we confirm this? Like, it's not that I don't believe it. I just find it quite shocking. I was gonna say, I was gonna say, Nate. I was been like, that takes like someone like years to master languages. Like, I know there's some like hyper intelligent people out there, but even I was like, wait, what? Just island groups. Oh, right. So that's why you got a load of languages. Fair enough. I have to admit, for a second there, my face just went, Wait, what? Fair enough. Yeah, it's kind of cool that you learn English over there. Like, to be honest, I think I know it sounds really horrible to us English people, but you know, I think we really need to make more of an effort to teach younger children like other languages. I know like you can learn it in courses and that, but I think like literally the only stuff we learned was like a little bit of French. I had some German because my dad was learning it because his brother's in Germany. What about that? Oh no, your daughter learns Spanish in nursery. Right, can we just be free? Can we be 3 years old again and just join this nursery? Can we just magically turn 3? Because I want to. If you get learned Spanish at nursery, god damn it, I want in. But to be honest, I want to learn Japanese more than anything. But yeah, because I'm a bloody weeb. But there we go. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. Just taking the mick out of myself. But yeah, Nani? Is that Japanese for something? I know people say that a lot, but by the way, when I was a child, I never speak Tagalong. Oh no, is that a JoJo reference? Are you throwing JoJo references at me? Because I know that gets said. That gets says a lot in JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. I know that much. Like nani, like that. I'm guessing it is because I have like watched up to the. Is it third generation of JoJo's? Yeah. I know there's a new one coming out. Oh, Nani is what? Oh. Yeah, that's why I hear it a lot in JoJo. It's like, Nani. And you're like, I thought it was like some sort of like inspirational thing. Because obviously you know what that anime is like. So. Yamti. What's that mean? Are you just going to speak other languages at me just to confuse me? To be honest, mate, that won't take a lot. I can be easily confused. There we go. That means stop in Japanese. So Yamti. Is that how you pronounce it? Yamti? Or is it pronounced another way? See, I have to admit, this is something that does drive me nuts about the English language. And I think some from the Philippines will appreciate my criticism with the English language. Is we always have silent letters. And because I'm dyslexic, it really does my head in. Like, how do you spell this word? This has a silent H. And I was like, but you don't pronounce the H. That's why it's silent. But you don't pronounce it. I have to admit, I think this is why the English language drives me nuts. It's like a dyslexic's worst nightmare, basically. Yamati. Yeah, Yamati. So, a lot of conversations say English is a very... Yeah, they do. And it is a difficult one because... a little history lesson to you all. The English language is divided in other languages. So, not divided, sorry, made up of other languages. So, like some of it's like from like old English, which is like, yeah, same to us. Yeah, like old, you got old English, which is like the yays and nays and all that back in Shakespearean. And then you got like the proper old English at medieval times, which is like, oh my god, like literally I tried reading it once. Medieval English is oh god, it is worse. Like you think it's years and days. No, that's Tudor England. That's like Shakespeare time. We're talking about medieval knights. The English in that, oh my god, it gives me a bloody headache. Like I'm not gonna lie, it's like you think normal English is hard, just go back to those times and try to read everything in there. It just absolutely boggles your noggin. Hey Amelia, you're right. We're having a little history lesson of the English language being made out of other languages, and stuff like that. And I was talking about, you know, the ye's and yays of that was actually more Tudor English. The old proper like medieval English was so complicated. Like I tried reading it once and my mind just went absolute shut down because I could not read any of it. But to be honest though, real old proper English. If Sylvia, please, if I get it wrong, or Jill, if I get it wrong, please correct me. Looks like a dyslexic wrote it. Yeah, it's hard. But yeah, the English language is not just made up of that. It's made up of Italian, German. I think we've had language almost like quite a little bit almost all over the globe, haven't we? We've had a bit of we got a bit of French in our language. We've just got a bit of everything and anything because I I got a plus on the math, but the rest, yeah, but the rest a bit, yeah. I get what you're saying. Don't worry. Yeah, no, it's fine, but yeah. But yeah, our language is like, that's why it's so mind-boggling, because we got like so many different words for so many different languages that we borrowed, I should say, more stolen, but yeah. And that was due to our ancient history times. You can press your friends with a bit of this, press your friends in the Philippines with this, like England, before it became the Great British Empire, got invaded so many times. Yeah, literally, England got conquered so many times. This is the point Jill was actually just made just right now. She said exactly what I was going to say. Like, we got invaded so many times. We've just picked up languages left, right, and centre. So mostly Viking and French words, and I thought it was Italian as well because of the Romans, Jill. I swear we got quite a few Italian words in our language. Yeah, same to us. So obviously, yeah, that's the one. So yeah, it's just like, like England, like before, like I know everyone goes, "Oh, this country has it made the British Empire," but to be honest, like I always make the joke of the reason why we had such a big empire in the Victorian times was literally because we wanted revenge for all the times we got invaded. So I always make that as a joke. Like it was just Britain having a bit of payback. Yeah, there is Latin roots to stuff too. Yeah, I thought so. Yeah, they did sport Latin then. I thought it was. Yeah. And Spanish, Japan, USA tried to colonize us. Yeah. That's what I mean. Maybe one day your country will rise up as well. The Philippines will rise up and become the Great Philippine Empire. And yeah, your country's just having a karmaistic lash out at the world. Yeah, you like being invaded, huh? We just be like us, like, see how you like it, eh? Yeah. Then we had Latin and Greek, also in technical language. Yes, we do. That was because in the same time the Romans, I think you had Greeks coming over, didn't you, as well? It's why, like, to be honest, like, even though we did get invaded by the Romans, we did, like, back in, like, ancient times, like, we did actually get quite a lot out of them as well, because we had the, it's like The Life of Brian. I won't mention certain scenes because we do have a 12-year-old on here, but, yeah, it's like, we got a lot out of them. Yeah. For cultural things, yeah. We've had, it's like, yeah, like right, we had aqueducts, we had education that came in from the Rome. To be honest, like we did actually go through a bit of a golden age when it came to education, actually, and technology, because I think we were quite nomadic. Like I think Jill said, like we were quite, you know, we were left to our own devices, and then the Romans came along and basically pushed us forward a few centuries, even though we got invaded. If I remember correctly, if I remember my history right, because I don't think we were that far forward at first. So, yeah, there you go. Interesting history lesson, everybody. Jill's a teacher, so she can correct me on anything I do wrong, as per usual. Joking. That was a joke. But anyways, yeah, now time to science teacher. I thought teachers had to dabble in a tinsy bit of everything, like no basic knowledge of stuff. No. Oh, so when did that change? Because I got told by people that's like sort of like a requirement almost. So when did that change, Jill? Actually, I'm quite curious now. So my curiosity is set, like, or was it just like a myth? And we Filipinos have the longest Christmas season. Jill, we're migrating. I'm sorry, but we are migrating. I want Christmas. Sorry, all jokes aside. Oh God, yeah, we're migrating to the Philippines. If you train in secondary teacher, you need a degree in your specialism and an enhancement course in it. You need to pass an English and a maths exam. So I was kind of right, but it was just this literal. I goofed, didn't I? I done goof. I done big goof. Right, there we go. That's why, yeah. Now let's see why. Oh dear. There we go. And then get the rubber and just sort of. There we go. September to January. No. You can't have Christmas that long. No way. Yeah, if you primarily, you probably need to study a bit of everything. Yeah, I thought that was the case. I did hear you had to study a bit of everything somewhere. I know someone told me about it. I was a bit like, hold on, how do they expect you to know everything? Basically, like you had to have at least the basic knowledge. But yeah, if you do primary, yeah, I thought that was the case. But yeah, I didn't realise. All right. There you go, people. I have learnt something new today. But yeah, it's sort of. But yeah, I advise you listen to Jill. Jill knows more than I do when it comes to this stuff. Like, I'm no teacher. I'm more. I'm more of a. I'm a scrub. I'm a low class worker. But yeah, so, but yeah, that's we're having a very educational day today, haven't we? Like sorry, I'm just checking emails because I have applied. I'm playing elsewhere today. But anyways, but yeah, if you do, you're probably gonna need to. Yeah, already read that. But yeah, we're having a bit of an education day today. This is cool. I'm educating people. Look at me. Once you're a qualified teacher, you could technically put on you put you in any department. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, so that's probably why I heard that whole thing from. So yeah, at least I know it came from somewhere when I heard it. It wasn't just me like not remembering things right. But thank God for that. But yeah, thank you for that insight, Jill. We are learning, people. Via education, we have power. Via revolution. Knowledge is power. Guard it well. But yeah, there you go. Right, I'm off. All right then. You having a stream today, or you just chilling today, Jill? If you don't mind me asking, before you poof. All right, before you do that la poof, before you disappear. I'm assuming you're streaming. Well, if you are streaming, I'll raid you later. I'll raid you later. Right, I'm gonna do that. There we go. And then that'd be the side of the door. By the way, I'm still. That's fine, man. Don't panic. Cheerio. You have a good one. Good one, Jill. That was Joey one. She does like plays of certain games. I don't know what Jill is playing at the moment. I have to ask her at some point just so I can actually like promote Jill. But anyways, as a supply teacher, I was taught history, geography, Spanish, French, German, and science, maths, English, and art. Whew. I thought I was gonna do the whole do you remember the Animaniacs? The cartoon where Yako does the whole singing of the countries thing. So Georgish, history, Spanish, and German, and French, and science, and maths, and English, and art. I thought I was going to end up doing that because you're going to end up with that long list. Don't you dare! If you make me do that, I'm just oh god, that would just kill my breath, and I'll just faint from exhaustion. Like, no, probably more. Oh god. Maybe like as an in joke, like for a chibi font, if we reach over our goal, I will personally, if you give me all your what you're qualified to do and what your qualifications in, then I will try and pull the Yako song just with all Jill's qualifications. So I just like just make it into like a song. Oh god. Jill's just like, I need to go play some Destiny. Catch you in a bit. Alright, go play Destiny. Go shoot some baddies. I think I've played that before, haven't I? Yes, I have. Yes, I have played it before. What am I on about? I am literally derping. Chibi Fun Time I want. There we go. Season 3, because I need me. Right, where's the one that features me? Because there's always Jasper. Where are you? Oh, I didn't appear in this season. Maybe the second season? Hold on. I'm trying to find... That's Rim. That's the swimming pool. What's that? And then, yeah, that's Jasper. Comic-Con, swimming pool. I'm trying to find the page. I know there is a page with me in it. Season 2. Yes, there we go. So really, there we go. And now it's like, this is me before my beard. I need to go. Yeah, sorry, I just read that. But yeah, I've played Destiny. I know I have. Right, now we're going to do the skin colors next. So, and you guys, if you want to have fun with this, maybe you could decide what the color of the inside of the words are. Just to have some fun input from you guys. And then just sort of... There we go. And of that for my hand there. And remember, when you're doing this layer of colouring, it's all right to go over your edges that you're not supposed to at first. Only because, like, literally, all you're doing is colouring in what you need to do. And then you use, like, a small pen to do all the finer detail stuff. So you can clean up a bit as you go. So don't be afraid to go over, because if you're afraid to go over, you're going to tend to make mistakes like I do. So just a little art tip for you all. Right. There we go. A little bit of the usual anime annoyed face. And just sort of get those whites, because I forgot to do all the white bits in it. And the eyes as well. We could just cover that as fine. And then we could do his eye colour later. Anyways, I have trouble drawing back. Yes. Alright, so backgrounds are really difficult because I've had problems with it as well. So one thing you need to learn is something called perspective. So perspective is at the background. I'll put my finger up. Where my finger is where the dot is. So if your screen's still frozen, don't panic. But just imagine, just hold your finger up, and the tip of that finger is your perspective point. and then you draw lines coming out that's coming towards you. So if you use your eyes like as an imaginary camera, and then use your finger as your imaginary perspective point, I'm going to still do this just so it's coming towards you. So say if there's a building and you're looking at it from almost like a side view, but not quite. I won't go into technicalities until obviously, but yeah, and then you kind of come out like that. So you see like the side of the building, and then you go up like that. So that's your wall. So yeah, that's like one side of the wall. So as long as everything, the rule of thumb is when you're doing 1 point perspectives, when you're doing backgrounds, this is the first thing you need to learn before you start doing 2 point, 3 point, 4 point perspective, because that's just boggling. Trust me. As soon as you learn this, then you get the point of perspective. So you draw like you literally need to have from that point anything that's coming towards you. That's the rule. It has to come from that dot. And then as you come out, then you kind of work on everything else as you go. And another rule perspective is you need to make your horizon line. And that dot needs to be on that horizon line. It can't be anywhere else. Because if you've got the horizon line and your dot's going everywhere else, it won't make sense. So it needs to stick within the rules. So whether your horizon is up the paper, down the paper, that's where your perspective point's going to be. And the horizon line is basically as far as your eye can see. So think of flat line. You look as far as you can. And then you see like sort of like flat ground going about this from your eye level. That is your horizon line. So yeah, I've had trouble with this first. But yeah, I'm hoping this helps in a little way. So there we go. But yeah, I bet we could either just look at me like, what fudge am I talking about? Yeah, no, it's fine. I'm hoping you do learn from this. If you need advice again, don't worry, you will forget from time to time. So you just, as long as you keep practicing, as long as you, because the thing is with art, you need to learn basic theory. And as long as you know your basic theory, you can draw anything else. A lot of people think, oh, jump into anime, jump into comics, jump into painting, jump into... No. That is the wrong way to do it. You need to learn your foundations first. You need to learn your perspective. You need to learn color theory. You need to learn anatomy. You need to learn... Because once you learn all the rules of art, then you could scrunch it up in a paper and then throw it over your shoulder. And then use what you learned to create your own art style, if you get what I mean. So to break the rules and be a good artist, you need to learn what the rules are first, if you get what I mean. So, yeah. Any good artist can tell you that. So, yeah. Like I say, I honestly do hope to God this does help you in your endeavours if you're really passionate about art and you want to get out there. But yeah, that is my advice. As one artist who has been out there and trying to get out there for ages to another. But yeah. I can recommend you books. One is for anatomy, which is for dynamic figure drawing. I need to find a good perspective book to recommend to people. Oh, thank you. I wouldn't really consider myself as a teacher, just more of someone who has done it for a long time and tries his best to teach people from my mistakes to pass on to you. But yeah. But if you wait, but what I would say is, if you want to practice backgrounds, practice perspective, and the best way to do it is buildings. Buildings are great references to start from. And then just practice finding your perspective points. So what I would say is, this is something I did, which made me like get perspective like that, is to find a photo. Sadly, this is something from my school that's happened with me, but more people become a bit more open to it lately, is people think it's just like a children's thing. But they don't realize actually, you know, this is a sort of media / culture thing that people are really passionate about. And I think people are just, and also there are problems with the community itself, the art and anime community, and the anime community can be really protective, anime artists, of their art style at times. And sometimes they're not willing to learn other art styles, which cripples them as an artist. So, for example, if you try to learn surrealism to improve like the imagination exercising of the brain, most of them won't do it because they think it's beneath them. But when actually, in fact, it's the other way around. It's not beneath you at all. So, again, the very top advice I can give is learn from other artists, learn from other art styles. Because when you use different art styles and when you use different materials and different art styles like sculpture, painting, there's always something to learn. Even photography, there's always something to learn. And it's very important that you do be open enough to at least test it out. It's really important that you do. So if you could take a picture of a bunch of buildings to teach yourself perspective and lighting, do it. If you can paint a painting to learn, or watercolor actually is really good to learn how to use soft colors and make it work for you. For more saturated colors, I would suggest, just trying to think what art style. Why the heck are you so underrated? I don't know. I don't know. It's probably because I can't advertise myself and I can't spell, so that doesn't help matters. Sadly, I think that's like my bad. But no, I don't. It's really humbling you said that, and thank you. But yeah, it's sort of like color. I tell you what, actually, what's really good for color theory is designing clothes, because it doesn't just help you to understand color and clothing and shapes, because there is actually a certain thing. Because when I talked to someone who did fashion, and this is a trick I really need to learn, depending if you want your character to look taller without being taller, you use vertical lines. If you want the character to look wider without them being actually wider, you use horizontal lines going that way. So that's also another little design trick to your artists and stuff like that. But yeah, no, but yeah, it's sort of like, this is what I mean. Like, so many art styles, so many creative formats can teach you so much. And then once you can incorporate into your own art style, you become a lot better at it. Admittedly, I have stuck with anime a lot lately, but that's only because that's my preferred art style. So, but yeah, you do learn a lot from certain things. But yeah, I hope, like I say, all this advice helps. Is, yeah, if someone says give a different art style a go, I would absolutely recommend it. But other than that, sort of, it's sort of like, it's just trial and error, and this is what art is, and this is why you cannot be afraid to make mistakes, because art in general, at the end of the day, it's all about trial and error. Being a perfectionist only slows you down. Being a perfectionist will actually make you weaker as an artist than a willingness to learn and make mistakes. Thank you. I'm glad it helps you. But a willingness to make mistakes and a willingness to learn from them, and a willingness to accept other art styles and try to incorporate it into your own works to see what fits with your art style and what doesn't. That's what it is. Art is all about experimentation and learning and progressing. That is literally what art is all about. And no one can tell you otherwise. Because this is how art, like, you will not, like, if you, I'm not sure if you are learning your art history now, but you would not get the Renaissance period if the greats did not experiment and mess up a lot. Like, I bet you, if we found their sketchbooks, like, wherever they are, I think, like, there's one, I think Large Da Vinci had a sketchbook. We did a lot of studies. You could probably spot, like, 101 mistakes in his artwork before he did, like, one of his greatest paintings. Like, that is, like, straight up fact. And I know people say, well, the greats can never make the mistake. It's like, no, no, no. Every great artist, everyone throughout our history has probably done big, big mess ups one way or the other. I'm not sure if we can even hear us wondering about, you know, but that is the truth. And always the greats will always learn from their mistakes. That's the biggest difference between the greats and the minor artists is that, and that's how they become great. It's something I will tell you, and this is real honesty right now. There is no such thing as talent. There is hard work. There is dedication. That's what art is all about. It's hard work and dedication, experimentation, and willing to learn from your mistakes. Other than that, that is literally all it's about. And this is something, like I say again, I hope this is something you could all learn from this and grow from. Sorry, my nose is bloody itchy. But yeah, so anyways, enough the lectures. Let's go on a bit more lighter subjects now, because I think people might be getting fed up with me being art teacher mode. But yeah, like I say, I'm not the best artist, and I'd rather never view myself as the best artist, because as soon as you view yourself as the best as well, and this is when you hit like the sort of pinnacle of your artwork, you will never ever grow again, until you humble yourself a little bit and go, okay, yeah, I've done something really great. What's my next goal? Always give yourself new projects. Always push to strive to be. I think the same from My Hero Academia is more appropriate. Is always go plus ultra. Always push yourself harder as an artist to better yourself in any way possible. If you have the chance to award the best art teacher, thank you, bless. No, I am really humbled. Thank you. Like I say, I don't view myself as a teacher of sorts. I just view myself as a fellow artist who just tries his best to give the best advice he can to others, and try to learn from them. So, you know, there might be one day you will come up with something, and you might come up with a really cool technique, and I'll be like, oh God, how do you do that? You know, we're all learning at the end of the day. You know, we're all human. We're allowed to make mistakes. So that's what is art. I think this is why art is so interesting to a lot of people, because art in itself is flawed, but at the same time, art is perfection because it's flawed. So I think that's like a fair assumption of art as a whole, is it's perfection because it's flawed, but that's what makes it good. So yeah, there we go. Sorry, I'm just trying to make sure. I think I've been a bit too careful. Yeah, I was being a little too careful. Okay, let's just. But thank you, mate. It's really nice of you, and it's really humbling for you to say that to me. I do really appreciate it. As much as I don't view myself as a teacher, it's beyond the fact. It's just more of, you know, I just give the best advice I can, and it's up to you to follow it. I'm only on the one stream RN. No, I would say, because obviously on Twitch there's more viewers, but some people just like to lurk sometimes because they just want to watch and they just want to chill. And you know what? That's fair game. If you want to share, if you want more people to watch this, feel free. I do not mind. Just as long as you're having fun. That's the thing. As long as you're having fun, that's what matters to me. So, yeah. There we go. And the proof cloud. To be honest, next I think I'm going to do his pale skin. We want pale ice. There we go. Because his skin's like scale-like. So even though he looks pale and undead, but it's actually with my series, like the reason Dragon Mistress looks almost normal is because our scales are orange, but it kind of like pales down to like almost like a skin color. So to the human naked eye, it's a skin color, but actually she's actually got like a hint of orange, and that's why she could get away with looking human quite sneakily, I should say. But other than that, like, there we go. I don't know why this tune's like bopping. It's like, I just want to bop to this tune. But yeah, thank you. I am honoured, Nate. I tell you what, Nate. This will Amazon. I'm gonna look on. I'm gonna send you a link to a book. I'm gonna do it on Amazon.com because that's worldwide. Because .co.uk is quite restrictive. So, Nick Fig. Is it that one? Right. So I recommend this book for you if you want to start learning to draw characters and anatomy and all that. Copy. I find him really useful of learning how to draw the human body properly. So, like I say, obviously ask your parents first, because obviously it's about learning the figure of the human body. But ask your parents very nicely and say, like, you want to learn how to draw properly. And this artist recommends you this book. But yeah, there you go. It's a really good book, so I do recommend this to people. So if you're watching right now and you want to learn to draw, seriously, this is the book. Anatomy wise, learning wise, this is like the book to go to. So yeah, it's sort of the, because this is more chibi style. Because with chibis, a little trick you need to know: it's not anatomically atomically correct, because it's made to look cute. Yeah, feel free to check it out. It's made to look cute, so the heads are like bigger, the eyes are bigger. It's over exaggerated. So if you try to use that as your reference, you're not really going to learn anatomy that way. I will promise you that. It's cute and it's fun, but like I say, you need to learn the rules before you break them, I say. And then I would say the next step from that is probably like to learn from other artists. It's like myself or others, like depending what kind of because obviously you want to be an anime artist, I can tell. So depending what route you want to go down, it depends what kind of artist you like, because you got like more detailed artists like Bleach, you got more simplistic styles like Pokemon, or you want to go cutesy, there's a load of chibi programs out there, like, you know, like Ruby Chibi. I know it's 3D, but it's a prime example of cutesy, like cutesy anime or manga style. Oh, by the way, a little bit of a, did you know, anime means animated. But if you read the books, it's called a manga. So same art style, but different Japanese names. So you want to impress your friends in the anime fandom, just say like, yeah, did you know like a book version is called a manga and anime is actually an animation? I know it's kind of obvious, but it's sort of like a fun fact to show off to your friends. So, you know, some probably will know already, some might not, you know, but you know, it is a fun little fact. I like fun little facts. Yeah, you know, that's fine. As long as you know, that's cool. Like, I remembered when I discovered this, and obviously this is when, back in our day, like manga and anime, they first became popular, and we were like, oh yeah, this means this, and everyone was like, wow. It was quite funny, because back in the day we didn't have the internet as much. Like, we had it, but it wasn't as what it is now. So It was quite fun, actually. By the way, I was practicing Oh, that's really cool, man. Seriously, good on you. Really pleased about that. There we go. And I'm guessing you got one of my... Do you know what? I need to put up a new thread for, like, references and that for people. Because I know, like, some people want to actually use that. Okay, there we go. And this little dragonoid here. And then his eyes are going to be, like, absolutely over-exaggerate. We want it, like, proper ice blue. Like that. And then... like so. And I need to get the white in that little eye bit there. Be right back now. That's fine. Fine. Go ahead. It is cool. No, what's it going to do? I need to do that little scar on his eye. Like so. But I'm going to pay that... I'm going to just go towards... I think that, and then just darken it a little bit. Or, no, actually brighter and just sort of... no, a bit too saturated. Come on. We could do it. There we go. Just to show it is a scar there. And then what we're going to do is do a bunch of fade brushing. This is a little trick. So if you want to show a character is blind, so I'll select this area just so I don't end up messing with it too much. Hold on. Let me get that area and just do that. So we got a tool on, it's called a spray can, which makes it really soft edges. So what you do is you start going darker. I need to make a smaller brush. So you start with bright, and then you slowly, just bit by bit, go darker and more saturated until it gets like really dark at the bottom. Like that. And then you've got a blind eye. So that eye now looks pretty blind. And like that. And then just get the white. And then put the shine there. So now you've got like a blind eye. So it looks like he's blind in one eye. So I thought that'd be like a little cool trick that people should know about. Now to revamp his hair. Now his hair I know was blue when I coloured it in. But what we want to do is sort of get that same dark blue. But make it a bit more... what's the word I'm looking for? Like icy. So we're looking for like a sort of... that was clever. I am a herpaderp. Maybe lean it towards that way. A little bit more saturated. And that should be... so it's the same hair colour. But I've sort of revamping it a little bit. Because the last time I coloured him was when I oversaturate my colours. Now, if you're wondering what oversaturation is. Oversaturation means... if you look at the left corner here, it's going like right at the top corner. That's when you get really saturated colours. And if you use nothing but saturated colours, it's kind of just does your eyes in. But depending how you balance it out with dark shadows and less saturated colours, and I don't mean, don't go right to the other end to the white, but sort of go in between here. Like the middle here is a really good place that you could go for like colours that are either more saturated or just a titsy less. If you're gunning for my dark shadow art style. But at the same time, you don't want to overwhelm if you want to simplify it without the dark style that I do. So yeah, there you go. Oh God. This has been a very educational show today. So... there we go. And then just get his little eyebrows. There we go. And then you got his hair. There you go. Right, so now as for the collar. Hold on, I'm just going to check something. Quickly. I just want to check if... No, I haven't coloured his jacket in. And they are quite darkish colours, I should say. Okay. So, what we're going to do is go for like a sort of green, but icy green, I would say. So, like, we stick to the plain colours, but sort of get to the greens as well. Just give them that sort of... Because this character is a very icy character. Sort of like, he's an ice dragon. Dragonoid. So, we need to stick to sort of like the cooler colours. Colour schemes. Like, there's not very much warm colour schemes. Like, the belly plate might be like a bronze colour. That would be the only thing that might be a warmish colour. But everything else is like a bit darker. So we'll go for that. And then edit, undo, edit, undo. And we'll go a little bit paler. There we go. Because like I say, we want to just stick to that cold motif. Not very saturated as well. So start, but just desaturate. Edit, undo. There we go. Just very desaturated. Sort of like that. Maybe a little bit lighter, just to show some colour. There we go. So literally, I'm revamping this guy's colour scheme because I've done no concept art of him. Welcome back, Nate. Welcome back. So we're going to do his belly thing like a sort of bronze colour. So we're going to go for this like sort of brown rust colour. And sort of like that. So there we go. And the same here. We are going to get the green collar. And put that on Non who got turned into a lizard. A cute little lizard. The adorable little lizard. But welcome back, mate. So are you... By the way, Nate, are you planning to write your own story? Or are you just planning on just doing it for fun? Either way, I don't mind. If you're passionate about it enough to do it, I'll say go for it. But... yeah, if you just want to do it for fun, that is also good as well. Because art is all about, as long as you're having fun with your work and you're loving what you're doing, that is the most important thing. So, I think it's like the most important thing to take. So, yeet. Yeet. So, does that mean yes for you just doing it for fun? Or yes, you want to do something with it and writing your own story? Just so, sorry, I'm just like, because I'm, oh, sorry, I go on little rants, don't I? No, not rants, but... oh, you're planning it. Fair enough. Yo, mate, I planned doing VTLS since I was 13, so it's fine. You've got all your life to knock it up. So have you got like a basic concept at least, or you just try to figure out what the characters look like first? I'm going to go for a creamy door, actually. Yeah, creamy door. We'll go for a creamy door. I don't know why. I just think it'll just look good. I'm literally just playing around at this point. Just checking him out. There we go. And cup. So we are going to open up another reference. We're going to get the T cult. Where are you? T cult. Yes. That will be the one. Awesome. And what was I using to make it? Cup. That's the cup's colour. And then we're going to get the cup, colour the cup in. By the way, we can even. Are you still there, by the way? You're just, or you're having a little lurk. And by the way, hello everybody who are new to coming in. How are you? By the way, I've been drawing for 3 years. That's fine, mate. It will take you... That's fine. Like, sometimes it takes time. All good things take time. But yeah, there we go. But yeah, all good things take time, mate. Like, designing and all that fun stuff always takes a load of time, and it is always worth it in the end. So just remember that. Don't try and pressure yourself into making OC just yet. If you don't think you're ready, that is fine, because like I say, good things take time. So it's just a matter of let's make that same colour as my horns, just for giggles. Right, we do the poof cloud like this. I don't know why the music just bop in time. I don't mind going over because I could go delicately later. So there we go. So you've just been practicing them for the moment, I'm assuming. Or you're writing like a fan flick, or... Hold on. There we go. And just sort of... File. Save. There we go. Yeah, you're practicing. That's fine. Practicing is always good. What colour shall I do the knock? Now, I want it to make it look aggressive, so I think a nice, like, sort of brightish red. Bit too... Yeah, make... And then what we can do is just sort of clean up this. There we go. I should redraw my... Yes, I would say just to... So the only time I would say to do that as of now is if you feel like you've improved enough. So, and basically what you do is you take everything you learn from whether it's here today or that, to do that, to watch your progress. And I would say maybe do it like once a year, because noticing the improvements takes time. So what I would say is definitely do it like once a year as a yearly basis, and use that yourself as a point of reference to say, okay, I've improved on this, but I need to work on this. So that would be like, that's the only time I think when you should actually rework stuff, is when you actually have a reason to do it, to measure your progress against how you are and what you are now. Now, remember also, if things will take time, so do not get frustrated if you do not improve straight off the bat. It will take time, it will take effort, and some people, and do not compare to... Oh, this is something else. This is so super... Yeah, you do it yearly, that's good. Super duper duper important. Do not compare yourself to other artists' learning speed, because one artist might be able to master it like that, but another artist may take like 1 or 2 years, like myself. I'm what I'm considered myself as is a slow progressor, so I take time to progress. But as for yourself, however, it's just do not ever compare yourself to other artists, because some people might learn, or it might be a thing because the age gap or whatever. Like, there is plenty of reasons why that person could be learning faster. Some people might have even just a natural affinity for progressing faster. So as long as you know there's no such thing as talent and there's hard work and that, it's fine. But yeah. Anyways, now that poof, I want to do a lighter colour. Maybe like a purple, maybe a bit more saturated. There we go. And just sort of that poof. And then just go over things in finer detail. So yeah, as long as you don't start comparing yourself to other people and get frustrated with yourself, because admittedly, I'm guilty of this this time. I've done it. I've done it as well. So there's no, like, you know, but just don't try your best not to compare yourself to other people, because everyone takes different speeds, different times to improve. So it's just a question of if you're willing enough to learn and practice. That's literally all it boils down to. Nothing else. Right, we are going to get that now, and There we go. Now I can clean up bits that I'm not happy with, like sort of like that's sticking out. Don't think that's right. I don't think that's right. And we make that disappear. And we'll do, yeah, that needs to be cleaned up. That's it. And then the elbow, we're going to do this nice little British light, very brighty red colour. And we're going to do that little elbow patch there. Yeah, feel free to share your drawings. We welcome all levels of artists in our community, and if someone acts like a boob, I will boop them on the nose and tell them off. I will tell them they're very naughty people and they should be good people. But yeah, I like it. I know English. Oh, it's good to take the mickey out myself. But anyways, yeah. But yeah, I swear I can speak English. Can you tell? I'm an Englishman. I can't speak English. Go figure. But anyways, but yeah, no, we welcome all levels of ice on our thing. Just remember, if someone does give you a criticism beside myself, they are just trying to help you. So just make sure you are willing to take that on board when you do. So just, yeah, because everyone wants to help to see each other improve. So yeah. But yeah, definitely put it on there. You know. There we go. And just sort of. And there we go. And I don't know, I'm going to do it like this. So you got like sleeves, like English flag sleeves. Like that, and then don't worry, I will like clean up these bits. I just think it'd just be funny just to sort of, there we go, just to mess with this a little bit, and then just we'll clean this up afterwards. There we go, and then we do a little clean up. Oh, no, not with that colour. That's the right colour, and we need to clean that up. But yeah, feel free to look at it. I'll look at your work if you want. But yeah. Dun 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 dun. Right, we do the hat, and then we just sort of. There we go. And there we go. And just sort of. Oh, edit undo, because that was in the colouring layer. So I've got to be careful on this. Just give it little nudges and that, and just sort of. And then make the pen smaller, and just sort of. There we go. So now we've got like the teacup hat. And then just sort of. There we go. Oh, edit undo. No, we won't undo it actually yet. We're going to actually just get the horns done first. Jesus, it's already nearly been 3 hours. But yeah, feel free to upload it. If you want me to have a look, and I could try and give pointers now by looking at your artwork. But yeah. Yeah, and then just sort of. There we go. And edit undo. And then just sort of get the hat in. There you go. Yeah. All right. There we go. We're going to get the white. Just make that a little thicker. Because that's a little bit wrong. Because that's not that thick. Not like me. Sorry. It's so ironic. I'm English and I can't speak English. Yeah. I know. That's what I mean. I'm an Englishman. I can't speak English much. I said that is pretty much irony in a nutshell. And where's the restream? Have I lost it? I think I've lost it, haven't I? Then again, I probably never had it in the first place. But anyways. But anywho. There we go. And just sort of... It looks like a tracksuit mod and pajamas. But hey, we'll float. We'll float with this. We'll see what happens. And then we do a little teacup there on the head. And just sort of... There we go. Just to make it look like tea pajamas. TPJs. Now, as for this, we're going to make it like really dark here. And just sort of... Because we want our face to look like... What are you saying, boy? Sort of like a fearful look. And then just sort of drop. And then just sort of... There we go. So now you got that sort of like terrifying, angry look. But yeah, there we go. And I think, to be honest, we're going to make this like more of an orange colour. Like that. And then... And then just sort of clean up bits here and there. Anyways, guys, thank you for watching so far. I'm actually honoured that, you know, you're watching this today and enjoying the stream so far. There we go. Just wanted to say that right now. Just let me know when you uploaded, Nate, so I can have a look. There we go. Yeah, cool. That's fair enough. And we're going to do this K. Here. There we go. So now that, yeah, that looks a lot better. So learning about colour design is mixing right colours. And also, little fact, white and black are grey, are not colours. They are tones. I know it sounds a bit weird, but when you look it up and learn about it, that's what it is. So yeah, just thought you guys might want to know before, like, you know, saying white and black is a colour. It's like, not really, not as such. The poof. So what I'm going to do is actually grade this into a pink, just to sort of, that's it, and then a little bit, no, brighter, sorry, and then just sort of here. There we go. So now, edit, undo. Let's clean that up again. And then selection, deselect. So then now you've got that sort of nice little sort of bubble writing graffiti effect with the poof. So the poof is really nice. Right, there we go. So if we go a little bit blue, just a hints of blue into the grey, just to get that sort of cloudy effect that we want. And then we go darker. Like, not too dark, but there we go. Just sort of like that. And then make it smaller. Not too small, but big enough to get that fade in and just sort of get that sort of effect of just like that cloud effect, basically. There we go. And make it bigger. Just sort of get that sort of feel to it. So you got that sort of poof thing going on. So it looks a bit cloudy and stuff like that. So you got that nice poof. Poof. Yeah, I don't know what it is about that word. Poof. I like that word. It's childish, I know. But there you go. Right, and then we get like the sort of that, and then we get the thing. Oh no, no God! Oh my God! You say, oh my God. There you go. And you got like all these like sort of faded cloud effects. I thought I lost my art. No, that's fine. Do you not keep your stuff in a case, mate? Does that because that might be something you might need for yourself, if that helps. Layer, so you have it on you all the time. Right, so now trying to remember. Knock knock. So we want it a bit more like, again, aggressive. So we're going to start in the middle and then go like that a whole way. And then slowly we're going to saturate it and get that brush a little bit smaller. That's a little bit too big. So we do that. And then just sort of go saturate but darker. Like that. And then to the point where it's near black. Sort of like. There we go. So that's the first, that's that background done. So I don't need to worry about that anymore. And one more effect. So at the moment, I'm concentrating on the areas that need effects at the moment. Sort of like this at the moment. We're going to go for a dark red. So sort of like the angry, again, going to angry colors again, like that. And then just sort of, yeah, like that. And then just maybe a little bit more saturated at the top here. And then just sort of get darker slowly until we get to that. There we go. So it looks like that looks like I'm going to murder you look. So like I say, again, color theory of what you want to have people feeling or what you want to express the character feeling. It always depends on how you use your lines, how you use your fades and stuff like that. So as for example, you got like the knock knock, it's like whoa. And then you got like the dark red, which is like sort of like a angry murderous vibe about the character. I know I say murderous, but you know, you get what I mean. So obviously we want to sort of explain the poof. So we're gonna go for a light pink, and then just sort of like that, and then just slowly, you know, something strange is going on, sort of thing. We're gonna make that brush smaller, just emphasize on that circle. And emphasize where, you know, you want to focus on the poof, and then just smaller it and just sort of, there you go. And then use that fade brush to kind of spread out, and then use the darker version to sort of, that's it, push in a little bit. So it's sort of like, da-da, something's happening here. And just sort of same thing, sort of, there we go. So you got that sort of like nice vibe going on. We're going to do some lighting on the characters soon, but we're going to just make sure our backgrounds are right first. I'd say practice colour. Colour is always important to practice, and remember, practice your colour theory as well. I'm not very good at explaining colour theory because I'm still trying to learn it myself. I'm going to be honest, but I'll definitely say, yeah, just make sure when you draw your characters up, it is best to, colour scheme wise, do no more than 4 to 5 colours. 3 on average. If you want to push it, it's 4 to 5. But what you can do is, while you have those colours, you could go for different gradient saturations and stuff while colouring your character. Now, obviously, the exception of the rule, if your character's human, is the colour of their skin. Obviously, that's the exception to the rule because that's their skin colour. But everything else, when it comes to clothes and design, it's sort of fair game. Sort of thing. So, just a reminder. Ooh. And now we're going to go for sort of that. And just sort of bigger. And we're just going to go like that. And then then just sort of, and then just sort of, and then smaller brush, and just sort of get to the, like that, and then just a little bit bigger, just sort of, and then just sort of, there we go. And now, as you can see, I've got that like nice little tension glow thing between the characters. So again, like I say, color theory is very important. So like I say, and you got to make sure the colors somehow relate to each other in a way, or you got to learn your warm and cold colors, like blues, greens, and yellow-ish to certain extent. Even though yellow's more of a warm color, but there are certain sort of leading towards green yellows that are more colder colors, and purple I would consider a cold-ish color as well. They're sort of like the borderline cold and warm. And then you got like your reds, oranges, and pinks are your like a lot more warmer colors. So yeah, it's also like sort of like when you're theming a character, sort of like you got to keep that in mind when it comes to coloring. Okay, right. Anyways, backgrounds. So as for backgrounds, I'm just going to do this for a sec just to set the background up. And then you've got the floor here on this one. And the floor of this one. Just to set up there. And then the rest, luckily, I could just spill the bucket and not worry about anything else right now. So, boom. So, as you can see, now everything, it looks a lot more complete. The only thing I haven't done is the slipper. So, we need to do those T-Colt slippers. So, we'll spill the bucket on that. And then, again, with the white. And then just, again, like so, and then just sort of, there we go, and just sort of mess around with it a little bit, and then do the Union Jack again. There we go. But yeah, but what do you think for your color scheme on it? Like what your character is about? Is he has a warm personality, a cold personality, or you know, or is he somewhere in between? You know, sort of like how, like mostly the rule is designed. It's not like 100% true, but in most rules of design, normally their primary colors are based upon their personality usually. So they're like happy-go-lucky, they're yellow. If they're angry, they're reds. They use reds more and stuff like that. Simple blue back peach. Yeah, that should be fine. That's very simple. But when you use your black, what I would recommend, especially if you want to add shadow to it and stuff, is do a very, very slight of a color. So you go down to, I'm going to use my color wheel to the left here. So when I go drag it down, it's to black. But just put it just above. So it's literally like you can use then any color. So if you're a warm character, you could go for a blackish red, or you go for a bluish red, stuff like that. So yeah, spinning around the wheel like it's fun. Whee! But anyways, now onto the fun bit for me, which is layer, new raster layer. So because mine is a more simpler art style, I don't need to worry about the color of shade and white and shine, because normally when you draw stuff like that, you do have to consider like colors of shine and shadows. So is it going to be more blackish shadows? Is it going to be more, not blackish shadow, more red shadow, more red black shadows, or more blue black shadows, or more whitish pink shadow lighting, stuff like that. But with this, because it's chibi, I kind of simplize it and just keep it to blacks and whites essentially. So hard light, and just tone that down. And then, yeah, so I want to make that opacity lighter. And then just sort of, there we go. Now, because it's simplified, I want to not make too much shadows. But I just want to make enough shadows so you can see what's what. So like that. And sort of like that. There we go. And just enough to tell what's what, basically. And do that from the back. And here. So anything that's like layered, I'm shadowing, basically. And just sort of, there we go. Rub that out because that's not layering on anything. So there is layering on this a little bit. So sort of like that, and then just sort of, there we go. Just get a bit of shadow in. Again, paint it a little bit more because again, it's a simpler art style. And same here. This little panel here, though, we are going to get a teensy bit more detail because I want to get that intimidation feel. So, oof, yeah. So, like I say, color theory is a bit annoying to learn, but once you got it, you got it. So it's, but yeah. So the reason I'm going to go more detail here with the shading is so to give that sort of intimidation vibe. So again, it's all about how you're using your shadows as well. So as you can see here, and just sort of like that, and then just sort of like that, and yep, there we go. And just the hat here as well. Now, as you can see here, now I can spot things that I've made mistakes on. So I can now just sort of rub out those little colours there that are leaking out the lines. And then now you've got that sort of nice little vibe to the whole colour scheme going on. So like I say, I'm kind of like this, I'm going more detail because I want to, like, again, get that sort of intimidation sort of. And he's tired. I'm tired in this comic, so it's a bit like I'm not having any of it today, basically. But yeah, edit, undo. But here it can be all more simplified, so something like that, and then just get the rubber and then just rub out what I don't need. I just need what the beard's underneath, a little bit of the hands, a little bit of the underarm shadow there. And just sort of, yeah, anything underneath essentially needs a shadow. So sort of like, so you know what's layering beneath what. So we do that. And that. Again, I've now spotted mistakes because now I've got background. I can see where I've kind of let my guard down in colouring. So this is why I say don't be afraid to make mistakes, because then when you spot them, you can correct them and not go, oh, it's rubbish. Oh, I got to throw it away and start all over again. Poor me. And it's just like, it's not the attitude to be. The attitude to be is just, right, let's learn from this and become better from it. So that's the whole thing. All right, so we do that. And the hats, do it under the hat thing. And obviously do the lines. That does look a bit terrifying. Like, I'm like... I think I just scared myself a little bit of myself. Joking. But yeah, there we go. I haven't heard... there's a... There we go. But I'm going to put sparkles. I don't want sparkles. I derped. You're done. Alright, let's have a look then. We can have a look at your art. We can show it off if you want. If you want me to show it off, I'm more than happy to. And sort of, there we go. And what I'm going to do is kind of add a bit more detail to the, because I think it needs to be. And just for fun, we're going to do it on the letters here, just to give the letters a bit more life, I think. That's the reason why I want to do it, honestly. And just sort of... There we go. There we go. And just sort of get those letters sort of bring those letters to life a little bit. I want to do so. There we go. Afternoon, Wiley Magnum. How are you doing? How are you doing today? I hope you're doing well. And what are you up to today? Are you streaming today, by the way, Magnum, if you don't mind me asking? And by the way, this is Wiley Magnum. If you like sort of dry humour, he is your guy. Please go to him. He's a really funny bloke on stream. And I think you guys will enjoy him. So, there we go. There we go. And just put like little tide marks under my eyes. You could tell it's just a bit like, you know what? This is vengeance for waking me up and getting grumpy at me, basically. And then just sort of, there we go. I'm good. I'm setting up Ring Fit Adventure on my Switch. Oh God, good. Is that like the new exercising game? Sorry, my nose is just like itching like mad right now. I'm trying to itch it like badly, so it's actually getting on my itchy nose is really like ah. But yeah. By the way, we have the new we got a new member of the T Cult. We got a young Master Nate here, so wish him welcome to the T Cult. And you know he's gonna steal more tea for the tea cult. No, I'm joking. You don't do that. Don't steal. No stealing in this lifetime. Velco men. I'm actually trying to figure out what James typed. Hi, there you go. But yeah, he's one of the people who banter with me on here and tell me I'm a terrible person. I'm joking. I'm joking. But yeah, German for welcome. All right, fair enough. I was trying to understand what you were trying to say. It's a bit like, I do not know this. But yeah. Anyways, James, yeah, we got a young artist here. He's quite a young lad, and yeah, hopefully people will welcome me as one of the tea cultists. There we go, and get the rubber, and I'm gonna rub out, yeah, because I'm trying to do something fun with the letter in here. There we go. Sorry, I'm just trying to focus a little bit on the lettering right now, just try and get it sort of. No, edit, undo. That's with the same side of the shadows. Naughty me, naughty, and rub that out. That's a little bit of a mess up. There we go, and. Trying to watch my language here today, so since we got a young'un here. But yeah, now what you been up to, James, other than games? Like, how's work going? But yeah, there we go. And then we just do all the letters here. There we go. There. So, yeah, knock knock. So we got all the knock knocks done, and do we do that? No, I don't think so. That's gonna look cruddy. Don't like that. Nate. I don't know why my friends keep on swearing. I swear like a trooper because my view on talking is only doing it out of respect for you, to be honest. But as long as you're not using it to offend people or you're not using it to, how can I put it? As long as you don't swear to be a jerk to someone, that's fine. Like, if you're just saying, oh, I saw this effing game the other day and it was effing brilliant, then yeah, you're just talking to somebody. But if you're doing it to literally insult somebody or be malicious to someone, then it's a bit like chill. But that's my rule of thumb when it comes to swearing. As long as you don't mean it maliciously, you're good in my books. So it's sort of like, yeah, Like, just don't be a jerk, basically. That's my rule of thumb when it comes to swearing. But that's just me, essentially. Like that, and work is fine. I traded my Xbox One tried to trade my Xbox One, and it turns out the disc reader. Oh no! How comes, James? I'm really sorry to hear that. Why is the disc reader messed up? If you don't mind me asking. So I'm guessing you're trading it in for the new Xbox, aren't you? If I'm guessing correctly. Like that, and just sort of. Like so, and then obviously all the details. Like so. Yeah, you're probably the only young one here at the moment. I know we have someone who comes in every now and again called Bree. She's about 15. She's another young'un that comes on here. I think like she's the only other young'un, I think, of our group. I think, but yeah. But yeah, you know, if you feel a bit lonely because of that, just invite your friends on here. We don't mind them watching. So yeah. Yeah, me and James are definitely not young. That's a given. I'm an old man. I'm an old man. All jokes aside. Right, so we need to do like the lizard brow, as I call it, the lizard brow. I have such dumb names for things. Yes, because lizard brow is definitely an English word. Joe, if it turns out it is, I'm going to be proud of myself, but I don't think it is. But the lizard brow, that's going to be my new word of the month. Look at my lizard brow. Do you like my lizard brow? But yeah, there you go. So now we've done that, we're going to move on to Photoshop to do all the tech stuff. But before then, we need to do speech bubbles. So in Clip Studio, you got a way to make speech bubbles, which is absolutely brilliant because it does serve as a good shortcut. So, like, not all shortcuts are bad, I'm saying. It's just more of, it makes life easier. There we go. Now, we're going to give the small bubble to him. We're going to give the shouty bubble to No Guard. There we go. And just sort of... There we go. So we've got all these, like, edit, undo. Sorry, it goes towards the mouth. I keep forgetting. The Furious Speech Bubble! Please remember that, people. Now, we want something a little bit, like, ghostly. Yeah, we want this one. This one will make it look like, he's just not having it. Like that. And we're going to put it just above his head or just here. I'm trying to think where to put it because I don't want to obscure his jumper too much. So I think we're going to put the bubble here. And then just sort of put it there. And we're going to put a normal speech bubble. Where's the normal speech bubbles? Bubbles. Like, I'm just saying, like, the voice, bubbles. I don't know why. Bubbles is one of those words I just like saying. It's like, bubbles. I like bubbles. Just make, what is Superfly? Spudder. Is it Spudderfly? Superfly? Who are you talking about? Like, is he a friend of yours you're talking about? Spudderfly. No, that's, I know who that is. Sorry, I just realised, just recognised the username. That is, what's his name? Jesus. I can't remember the username he was on here. We Can Even. That's him. So... Yeah, I know. If you're talking about one of these artworks on there, it's why I'm not showing it off on here. Oh, there we go. Also, I need to give you Nate animations. We need to give you a rank of T cultist. You're one of us now. Yeah. Andrew the Voo's a very friendly character, so want to speak to him, feel free. There we go. And I'm going to put a speech bubble here. And that's me going, better. And obviously there's an angry face. He's obviously no. It's like, there we go. There we go. And then we're going to do a point towards his mouth, like there. So, like that. There we go. So now we've got all the speech bubbles we need. That one we will have to bump up a little bit. Just like that. And then file, save. Yes, we do want to save. There we go. And now we're going to close this down. We're going to close all this down. And now we're going to open up Photoshop. So Photoshop is a lot better on text. But yeah, Stupefy, I think, is weak and even. Andrew the Voo is one of our, well, not recently because he's going through stuff, and he's been busy, but Andrew the Voo is one of our other regulars. My gosh. Yeah, my gosh. Yeah, he's a really friendly member on there. I believe he's the heart of our community. He's our team. That's why we made him Team Messiah. Just for giggles. Just for shits and gigs, basically. Right, so now we're going to open. And that's my live draw vids. That's not what we want. We want Project Vamp the Lost Soul. There we go. I don't know why I'm singing, but there you go. I don't know. Sometimes I get into these weird singing moods. And then I make James's ears bleed. I'm sorry, Magnum. If I made your ears bleed, I believe somewhat. No, I'm not apologizing. Joking. Right, there we go. And then we copy. And then we paste. Sorry. Yes, I am Nikaya. He's the name of my main character from my book. So, yeah, I named myself after him. After his namesake. Right, we don't have a guest starring, so we don't need that. But we do need copy and paste. So now what we do is we are going to come up with a title. And we are going to go page 8. And we are going to name it... I think we're going to reference Super Smash Brothers. So, No Guard, which is backwards for Dragon, by the way. Should I say? What you can do, there is an art chat. I'm going to hashtag it on the main chat. So, if you go on general, I will hashtag you on it. Hashtag on the chat you want to post your art to. Art. Right, and I'm going to tag you on it so you know. No, it's N. There we go, Nate. N for Nate. There we go. So I just tag you. Just click on that hashtag, and it will take you to the right chat to post your art in. And then everyone can see your art. So, yeah. Anyways, Chibi Fun Time. So Norgard joins Chibi Fun Time. Norgard joins the madness. It's like, yeah, because it says characters join the fray, so Norgard joins the madness. And don't worry, we will correctly spell these. And then obviously we got starring Norgard. Dragon. So G-R-A-D, no guard. And we don't want to say what he is, it's just no guard. Starring no guard and myself, James W. Raven, because I am in this. And then now we can switch the bubble to black. So, and then this is where the thing is there we go. It's like, hey, you, come out now. I was going to do the smoke out of his lips, but it's a bit like... and it's just like... hold on. It's like, you know what time... and he's like, no god, it interrupts as well. It's like, you know what time it's... ... hold on. You know what time... ... and then he gets interrupted. Done. There we go. Let's have a look at your artwork, matey. Hashtag art. Drew this 6. Do you know what? I'm going to show this off. You've actually got potential. So this is Nate's animations art. And can I just say, right, just to serve as a compliment, you know how to draw faces. You've studied quite well. I'm actually impressed. A little bit more study, and I think you will master faces in no time. You got the general gist of how to map faces. The bottom one, the hairline just needs to be a little higher, but the top one is really good. Like, everything about it is pretty much almost on point. And when it comes to anatomy of the face, which means the positioning of the eyes and the mouth and the nose and stuff like that, that top one's really good. Like I say, the only thing I'll say about the second one, I think it might be your character's looking down, but when your head moves, so does the lines on the face. But when I teach you to draw the face, we will go through it maybe if you're on another stream when I do the more less chibi stuff. But yeah, no, that's really good, mate. And you've got real good potential. Seriously. Carry it on and keep working at it. Like I say, next stream I might be able to teach you a couple things. So yeah, anyways. So yeah, it's like, hey, you, come out now. You know what time it is. Sorry, hold on. So, because this is like fall through the break wall, basically. Yeah, no, it's all right, man. Seriously, you're well on your way. Definitely, you're definitely on the right track, and I'm hoping the book I recommend you will help you a lot more. Yeah. You never put me out me. No, you never put me on this side series. So, you woke me up. You woke me up for this. Fine. Click poof. Better. So you could tell I was just being a bit evil. It's like, yeah, since you woke me up, I'm just going to make you like a really dopey cute thing. Of course not. I love that. It's just a bit like, better? Of course not. Like, sort of like, yeah. There we go. So this is the little comic's done now. Better now, no guard? Of course not. Yeah, so hey, you, come out. You know what time it is. You never put me on this side series. So you woke me up for this. Fine. Poof. Click. Better no guard? Of course not. He's like, he's not happy he got changed into a cute little lizard. Oh, God. Yeah, we're going to make this a teensy bit bigger. No, we got to stick to comic books, sorry. We want to... There we go. But yeah, I hope you enjoyed this little comic. I've had fun doing it. So file, save. And then file, save as... Oh, maybe not. File, save as... we're going to save this as a PNG because that's the best file format to save images. Because then your images are a lot more cleaner. So, there we go. So yeah, I hope you enjoyed this. We're going to just... I'm just going to spell check everything just in case. I'm going to put that up there because that almost said something that I was not supposed to. Ignore. Series. There we go. Ignore. There we go. And ignore. There we go. So we're going to save it again. Because I did do a little goof. Save as. I should check the spelling first, but there you go. This is why it's important to check your spellings, people. So, there you go. What do you think, James? I do like this little comic. It just looks a bit... It just looks derpy as hell. There we go. Yep, I think I'm happy with that. So, I think we are going to do a little bit more artwork. So has anyone got any points for emotes or any points they'd like to use on something else? If not, then Wally Magnum looks good. I would have responded sooner, but oh god, it's fine. He's playing that game. So here we go. So we are going to just close this. Close this. I think we are, because now we got the absolutely sensibilities of No Guard. We are going to actually maybe just make a little start in the artwork because we got half an hour to go, and I think we should do something else. Something maybe I fancy doing. Actually, no, I'm going to do something for my wife. I know I'm lovely, aren't I? So actually, we are going to create new. And we are going to do something a little fan art. So normally I don't do this, but my wife is really into Hunter x Hunter. And she likes one of the characters. So I'm not sure if any of you seen the anime. Kurapika? Is his name is? Images. No. What's his name? No, clown dude. No. Is it? No, that's Zoldrick family. I'm trying to find the name. Joe, I'll just put Hisoka. I think it is Hisoka, isn't it? Is it Hisoka? Yeah, we go. So we want a... There we go. So we're going to copy this reference image. And we're going to do something for Rachel. So, file, new, done. And then edit, paste. And then we're going to do that. So, transform scale. So, we're going to slam some references on. There we go. So, copy, image, and then edit. Paste, and then file, and then just sort of transform, scale, rotate. And then what we're going to do is put that there, and then put the image in front, because then that gives me like more of the rough of what he wears. Oh no, actually I've got a better reference, I think. So we're gonna copy image and then paste it here. And then we're gonna use that little reference and then we're gonna enlarge it here. So here we go. So we're gonna draw Hizaka in my style. And we're gonna use his more modern colours because I do actually like that a lot better. I do not know why. It's just some colour schemes I do prefer, so and then let's see. So I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna do that and then get this and sort of and then edit, transform, scale. We're gonna make it a little bit bigger. But yeah, we're gonna go draw Hizaka, and I think we're gonna do it in a bit more my style and see what he would look like in my art style. You gotta go sleep. That's fair enough. 8 Animations. I hope you had a really good time. I hope you had fun, and I hope you learned a bit on here today as well. And I hope I helped you on your art journey because you know, there's always a learning curve, isn't there? So you know, as long as I helped with that, that is fine. So what we're going to do is probably give him more of his like sort of odd poses because Hizaka is a very poseable character, I've noticed. So we're going to do that and then just sort of and maybe just that's it. And then just sort of because what I'm going to do is try and pose him sort of like he's leaning backwards and got a card up in his hand. So he's about to throw a card. Because like I say, my wife has gotten really into Hunter x Hunter, so we want to try and sort of give her... I asked her, like, if she wants me to draw a fan art of here, what do you want me to draw? And so this will be like a little gift for Rachel. And just sort of... That's it. If we do it like that, and then we got like that, and then we got like the throat like so. And just sort of... There we go. And then just try and hold on. We got to try and I tell you what I'm going to do actually is do it sensibly because that neck is a little bit too that's it. And just sort of because remember we got to get that spine right, so as long as we get that right then we should be able to get the rest right. So sort of like that and then sort of like that, I would say. And just straighten it out. Yeah. So if we do it like that, and then just sort of get that circle there. As long as we've got like the circle where the neck goes. And then just sort of, that's it. Because we've got to do like this twisty, turny sort of vibe with the body. And... yeah, so obviously, and then we've got like this sort of that's it, and then we got the point of the thing which is about here, and then the next bit's going to be like that. So we go like sort of like that, and then edit, we're going to go transform, we're going to go scale rotate, and we're going to do that. So essentially, I'm just literally just trying to mark the pose as we go. So, with Hizaka. So, we're going to do that and just make sure, again, like that, and then like that. And then we could just sort of, that's it. And then the spine can literally do that, and then just sort of, that's it. And then obviously the rib cage kind of gets more pronounced. And just sort of the side here would be a bit more exposed, I think. So we're going to do that and then just use the rubber to sort of fix that a little bit. And that's going to be like the side of his body. And then you've got the spine here. And then just sort of... and then just get the rubber, just sort of fix that as we go. And then just sort of, that's it. Yeah, we got the hip. Yeah, that's the thing. I done that a bit too. Yeah, I just done that way too high. Because obviously, if we're, that's it. Because remember, he's flexing his body like backwards, so we need to sort of get that sort of vibe in, sort of like that. And then you got the butt cheek there. I can't sleep. Fair enough. If you can't sleep, that's fine. So yeah, we do like sort of like that, and then yeah, sort of like where the crease of the body is, and just sort of go up, and that's it. And then edit, and then we're going to transform, and we're going to just, again, because like I said, I want to do this creepy pose, so it's just going to get a little creepy, kids. So, because he's quite a creepy character from what I gathered in Hunter x Hunter. So, that's what I gathered from it. And then just obviously, there we go. Oh my art, yeah. So, and then you get the back, and then just sort of get that spine in. And then obviously you got the joints of the legs, so we've got to do that. And then just sort of, and then just sort of put one leg probably like that, and then sort of like a Harlequin pose, and then just sort of, and have one hand there, just sort of. I don't know what to do, because he's quite, like I say, he's quite the poser. So maybe like one arm should be like that, sort of like round the body. So I'm thinking maybe something like that. So, and so yeah. So one card could be holding the card like here, and then the other one should be like that, there, with another card like that. So we're going to see how it happens first. See if we can actually make the pose possible. Because it's more about measuring if I can do it in measurements. And then just sort of like that. I'm going to see how you do poses. Yeah, so it is going to look really messy at first. Because when I do poses, at first it's sort of... it's sort of really messy because you kind of just realize how to sort of thing, and then you got to learn stuff like foreshortening, which I'm having trouble with at the moment, honestly. But you know, like I say, it's always a good way to learn. But we're gonna do like that, and then just slowly just rub out the bits I don't need, just to sort of thing, so I can double check my measurements properly, and just do that, and then just sort of. Because, like I say, he's got quite long fingers as well, he's a card, and it's just like, how does he hold his cards? Yeah, sort of like so. And then you got the thumb sort of behind it, and then he kind of uses like two fingers like that. So we got like he's sort of like that, and then so like that. So he's got like sort of like the backwards card. I would say the top one was a better. Top's your redraw. Yeah, the top one's definitely a lot better. You could see the improvement from the bottom one. I'm definitely really excited to see how you progress as an artist. So, and just sort of, yeah, if we do that thumb pose like that, and then the next arm is right. We need to rub out a lot of these unnecessary lines that are made, because obviously I was trying to like figure out the pose, and then just sort of get that elbow, and then get it about here, which is showing, just about to show, and then get him hugging himself like there. So that would be where his other arm would be, and then just sort of like that. So you got that, and then, but if he's going to do that, then his arm's not going to make sense doing that, because otherwise he's going to have to cut his arm through his body. So we need to make sure when he's sticking his elbow out, it's got to be visible, like here. Here would be like the best choice he will have. Hold on, I just got to make sure. Yeah. So his arm, his elbow is going to be somewhere where we can't see it. So it's going to be here, because that would be the more visible place. And then where he will lapse his arms around himself. So just got to make sure it's all in the same distance. Yep. And then just sort of, yeah. So he would hug himself like that. So that's where his other hand will be. So this is like a really hard pose as well. So this is going to be really challenging. So I'm really excited to do this pose actually, because it's like, again, it's really challenging for me. I feel like I'm going to step back. Yeah. Sort of thing. It's, yeah, you made a step forward, definitely. Like you say, the top one, the eyes and the face is like literally on. You're not there, mate. You just need to sort of practice. And like I say, everyone's got their own levels to start out with. You just need to practice and work hard and just find books and artists that can advise you in the right way. But I definitely think you would definitely, you know, that book I showed you, I think you would definitely benefit from that as an artist. I think you would definitely grow from it. Definitely grow from it for sure. James will tell you like how many times I goofed throughout the years, haven't you, James? Like as an artist, how many times I bloody goofed it. And then just like that. Yeah, because then his arm would be like that. So I just double check the pose. Yeah, so his body would be sort of like that. And then his legs, on the other hand, this is going to be the hardest bit. Because, like, literally I've spreaded him out. And there we go. And one. So if you're wondering what the hell I'm doing, I'm actually measuring. There we go. Measuring from butt cheek to, yeah, so his legs aren't there. I would say that would be the length. So the first cheek, the first butt cheek, I'm going to do it like that so I can actually see where the butt cheek is, like where the joint is starting from. And then, yeah, and then halfway is actually about here. So there we go. And then just sort of like that, and then we're gonna just sort of, there we go. And this is like something I'm still learning myself. When it comes to anatomy can be an absolute pain in the bum. Once you master it, it's fine, but when you are trying to master it, there are quite a few pain in the bum things to learn and learn from. So just remember that, kiddies. And let's see. Yep. And then just sort of. There we go. So naturally, there's the joint there. You got the ankle. And then you got like the thigh. And then you got like, yeah, where the foot would come down. Hold on. So where the foot would come down. So you got the heel. Like that. And then just basically, what I'm doing is basically breaking down the body into simple shapes. Now, at first it will be complicated for you because you're trying to learn every strand of the muscle. But once you got like the basic shapes of each body part and the measurements, you kind of then make it less complicated for yourself to draw. And then just sort of, yeah. But after that, you just literally, and just sort of, yeah. And it's, so yeah, it's sort of like a case of that, really. And then just sort of, because luckily this is doing the foreshortening for me, so like that, and then just sort of, oh, is it frozen? Yeah, it just froze a little bit. So we're going to save as and put he's okay. I know I spelled it wrong, but there we go. And then, let's see, we're going to literally now just study him for a minute and just like, right, I'm going to use that red docker for the lines. And then layer, new layer, we're going to save that. And first, oh, edit, cancel, just file, save. Yep, there we go. And now, first off, we are going to just do the face. Obviously, we need to do the lines to position the face correctly, like the gaps between the eyes and stuff like that. So, obviously, he's quite a long face character, as you can see. So, we're going to try and use that as sort of like a study. But again, this is in my style. So, we want to just over-exaggerate that chin a little bit. 3 hour waiting for my laptop to die. Yeah. Oh, dear. Don't worry. But like I say, make sure you get your rest though. So don't feel like you have to stay here all day. Health is important as well, my friend. So, yeah. So we got the head, and obviously we got the hair line, which is gonna be here, and then. So his ears are literally. What's his ear shape like? Okay. So he's got like a little bit of a lobe at the bottom, and then he's got like sort of like that, and then his hair shape. So what I'm doing is cutting out the hair shape. So he's got like a little bit of a thing here, and then just sort of, that's it. Sort of like that. And let's have a look. So he's got like sort of like hair like here, and then it sort of like sprouts out backwards, sort of thing. Like you've got like a side view here. So it's just like, and just sort of like drawing Hizuka a little bit. Just like, what we're doing is it's just planning the basics of the character. So we know like sort of, and I want to give him like a really cocky smirk as well. I feel like he is quite a smarmy character. A bit of a creep, to be honest. But yeah, if you watch the anime, you will definitely know what I'm on about with him. He is a bit of a creep. And let's see. So we've got his eyes here. So he's got a very like Egyptian looking eyes. So we got sort of like that, and then yeah, so his eye line would be like that, and then just sort of, yeah. All right, cool. So what we need to do is sort of get that eye line just above, and we're going to use a bit of creative license. So the front of his eye goes like that, and then you just got that sort of, that's it. And then yeah, and just sort of, and then his eyebrows. Obviously, you just got that. He's really got this like very weird clown vibe. I think mistakes on my redraw is the eyes and do the bangs. Yeah, it's fine, mate. Like, a little tip. So, you see where I've done the face? I've done about 4 lines. So, there's one for the mouth, like, round about here. You got one for, like, the top and bottom of the eyes. One in the middle. And you got 2 for the gaps between the eyes. And then you got 1 for the hairline here. So, once you mastered that and know roughly where they go, you will naturally do it over time. So don't worry about getting it right the first time, like I say again and again. Like, getting it right the first time, it never ever works out. So just have fun. The important rule is have fun with it and just learn from it. That is literally like the whole shtick. So we want to do it like that, and then he's got this like sort of like that sort of thing going on. And then when I take away the lines, you can see Hizuka gets revealed. Sort of like that. And then just sort of, that's it. And he's got quite long lips as well. So he's quite exaggerated. So what we can do is do like a really creepy smile from the character. But yeah, just always try to learn from them, mate. There's no such thing as the perfect artwork, even though the Renaissance are considered they are the greats and all that and all perfect. But to be honest, they really are not. like I say, they are great. Don't get me wrong; they are really good at what they do. But it's just, at the end of the day, all artworks will have mistakes, whether you think they have or not. So, like, even people like myself, like, I make tons of mistakes. Like James, like Riley Magnum here can literally vouch for that. So I can make 1,000 mistakes and I get frustrated myself. So, but like I say, there's no need for it though. It's like it's all a learning curve at the end of the day. So yeah, we got like that, and then so if he's leaning backwards, the tear would be on this side, and the star would be on the other. So we do that. His chin, I don't think his jaw's a little bit too like not narrow enough. He's got a very like lanky face, so we need to sort of express that a little bit. So we could break the rules a little bit and just sort of. That's it. So we got all that sort of. Oh, Jesus, it does look like him a little bit actually. I'm quite happy with the turnout of this. And just sort of. Yeah. So long as I do that, and then, yeah. And then we got this whole pose thing going on. So first off, we got like the 3 sort of things around his neck. So we need to sort of light that and then just sort of bubble it like that. So do that, and then just sort of... So what we do is we'll try and finish at about... What time is it now? It's 4:10. We might try and finish a little later than normal, and then we'll go raid somebody. And you could watch another artist or a gamer at work, depending who I find, and stuff like that. So here we go. So like I say, that's around the neck. So we got that pretty much nailed, and now we just got to get this sort of his figure. So he wears quite a baggy thing. So my art style, I'll probably do like something like this. Something like that, I would say. Yeah. And then it's just me working out now his whole... So he's got like sort of like a... Yeah, he's got rings. But he's got 2 rings coming down his shoulders like that. So we'll use that to our advantage. So we're going to use these rings like so. So what we can do is then cover up that shoulder with the big ring, like a little life hack essentially. Does he have any patterns on his back? I don't think he does, but we'll do like maybe like a couple of diamonds to creative license, sort of like that, and then what we can do. So as you can see now, all the basic shapes are coming together as a body, like that, and then. And then what I can do is just build up the human body shape like so. And we've got like the arm here that's hugging his body. And that just sort of like that. There we go. So now we got like the whole thing. Like he's twisted his body. And just sort of, that's it. So what we can do is just do like minor details to show like he's twisted his body almost. So we might do like a couple like big creases there just to show his twists and turns. And just sort of. And maybe just sort of, that's it. And just sort of. And just sort of, there we go. And then, so fingers, yeah, thought so. I made that a little too long. Or did I make that not long enough? Yeah, it was that not long enough. So yeah, it's sort of, there we go. To make a square card. Sort of like that. So what we can do is just do a perspective thing. Do that. So There we go. And just sort of... And I'm going to make that palm a little bit more. That's it. Closed. And just sort of... That's it. And then just... Yeah. And that needs to be a bit taller. And then... Don't worry. This is not actually a part of his body. It's just more of... I'm just trying to work out and figure out the pose right now. And let's see. So he's got 3 rings around his arm. And then 3 around his... So he's got 3 where his shoulder is. Sort of like there. So we need to put 3 rings around his arm. Like so. And then around his wrist. Yeah, so we got like sort of like 3 rings. Sort of around his wrist as well. Just to sort of... but yeah, just keep practicing, mate. That's all you need to do. And like I say, get those tutorial books because I think that would really help you out. And then just find artists that may give you tips or find YouTube videos to learn from. That's definitely like one of my other best advice as well. See what you can learn from them because maybe my way of doing things might not be your best way of doing things as well. And that's something you need to consider in mind is what kind of art style you want to go for. Because even though there is anime and manga art styles, there's so many different types. Like say like chibi or a bit more like Western manga, which is like sort of like Helsing sort of stuff like that. So yeah, why is the music not playing? Oh, it's just me being paranoid. And just sort of there we go. And just sort of that's it. Like so, yeah. That didn't look like fingers. That looked more like sausages and fingers. There we go. And just sort of... There we go. Yeah, there we go. And you got like the twisted body as well. So it is kind of good. So, right, now the rings. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So he's got 5 coming down to his hips. Pretty much. So it's pretty much like down to there. So we've got 1. And then we've got to have to do that as well. And then 2. And then 3. And then obviously the others will be hidden because he's flexing back. So that's what we're going to do. So like the whole... yeah, so he's got like a whole shape to him pretty much. And let's see. We're going to have a look at his trousers. So he's got pretty much clown trousers. That's his whole like aesthetic. So sort of like that. And then just sort of like, this is like a one-off fan art thing. Because like I say, my wife really wants me to draw him. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, it's got like 6 rings, like from the calf here to the bottom of his leg. So obviously, sort of like that. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And the same will be here. And obviously, it goes sort of like that. And then... and then just sort of like get that sort of like back leg feel to it. Like that. And just sort of, there we go. Because he's got like sort of like clown pants on. So, and his footwear, he's got like normal shoes almost. So we're going to do like the whole, yeah, that's it. So it's all like almost like normal flat shoes almost. It looks like that. But yeah. There you go. So now you got like the inside of the leg here. Like that. So we're going to do that. And then that will probably be like really darkly shadowed. And stuff like that. So, yeah. And then we're going to do like the whole... because she really... I don't know what it is, but she really likes the character. He's got clubs and spades, and yeah. I think what we're going to do is make him hold like two like sort of aces. Why are you... Oh. Yep, and it just sort of... And then upside down. And then... And then just sort of... And then just sort of... That's it. And then... So I'm going to do like my artistic ace, which is going to be like that. And then the other one will be more like a heart A. There we go. So there we go. So we've got like the ace there and just sort of... And we're going to do it from corner to corner as well. So I'm going to do it like that. And then just sort of... Yeah. Alright. I think I'm going to do my bangs. Alright, cool. I hope you're enjoying this so far. This is like not something I usually do. So I think this is like a bit of a treat for everyone, really. Because like I say, I really don't usually do fan art at all. So... Alright, so he does hearts and diamonds, so... Oh, right, yeah. So if it's hearts and diamonds on the back, on the front, I just noticed that. So he's got hearts and diamonds on the back. So the back should be spades and clubs. Like that. And then... Yeah, sort of like that. So you got like the spine here. So also what it does, it indicates where the spine is as well. So which is pretty good actually. So now I've got what I want, so which is brilliant. So layout, new raster layer, file, save. And now we can do the whole like Hisoka look. So yeah, let's have a look at his eyes. So we are gonna go sort of like that. Yeah, just go for the whole Egyptian eye. And because my eyebrows are quite... My eyelashes are normally quite thick in the manga, so... And then what we're going to do is do that, and then just sort of... No, stop. There is a way. I have drawn the lines, mate. Follow the lines. Like that, and then just sort of... That's it. And then just sort of follow them like that. And what we're going to do is fade that so we can see what we're doing. And just sort of... Oh, edit, undo. And then just sort of get those pupils in. Like that. That's it. And then just get those cocky eyebrows. So yeah, so we get that sort of whole Hisoka look going on. And just that smimey little smirk. And then just sort of... I think my wife's going to love this, hopefully, when she gets home. Oh, edit, undo. And just sort of... There we go. And then just sort of... And round her head. And then there we go. And then just sort of... Oh, hold on. Edit. Undo. I've just noticed a detail. So his hair sort of sticks out like that. So you... Oh god, that's actually starting to look like Hisoka. That is absolutely creepy. So, and then the side of his head. Luckily, I could do that. Just sort of... Yeah. Okay, I can see what I'm trying to do. Sorry. I think... Oh, no, I already read that. So, yeah, if you feel like you want to butt in and maybe correct me on certain things, feel free to, guys. Actually, we do that and just sort of... Because it is looking like him now, so... And, yeah, just sort of... Sort of like that, and then what we'll do is we'll, instead of doing all those lines, like I say, because this is my sort of interpretation of him. So we're going to go for this sort of, yeah, that's it. So now it's got all this sort of, got to go, man, got to get ready for work. Good evening. All right, you have a good one, mate. Hope you enjoyed yourself. Edit, undo, just sort of round the neck, and then just sort of, there we go. And then just do like the earlobe. There we go. And now we can do his fingers like this. And these nails, now I know, yeah, he's got long nails, I thought so. So, but he's got long lanky fingers, so we're going to need to try and nail that. And just sort of, there we go. And then just sort of get those knuckles in like that, and then just sort of, and then just get those, that's it. See, those knuckles are a bit too thin, I think. So we need to get them a little bit wider. Like so, and get those fingers longer. And get those nails done properly. So I think actually we should draw the fingers properly first. Like so. So we know where the nails are going to go. Yeah, because I think I screwed that up. So yeah. So we do that, and then just sort of, like that, and just sort of, yeah, and just sort of that, so, and just flatten that line art, just fix that line art there, because that one was a bit dirty. Bertie, there we go. So hopefully you're enjoying this so far, guys. Who's your favourite character at Hunter x Hunter? Please let me know. Just like, there we go. Sort of like that, and then just sort of, and then just sort of thumb there, and make sure the nail, yeah, edit, undo, because that's like the end, so we need to sort of make the thumb sort of like stick out. There you go. I hope you guys are enjoying this draw though so far. And then just sort of, where's the restream chat? It keeps disappearing on me. Why are you disappearing on me? There you go. I don't know why you're doing that. Naughty, naughty. There we go. There we go. And just sort of, actually no, we'll do that as a side thing like that. So you can actually see the nail. And then just sort of get those hoops around his wrist. And just sort of like that. There we go. And then just sort of, yeah, there we go. And then get the hoops around his arms like so. I'll probably just do like the line work, and then we'll probably end things here. If you do want me to see me finish this later on, I would, please let me know, and I could do it on a later stream. Because it would be nice to know from you guys if you do like me doing, because to be honest, I don't really usually do fan art. It's just I'm doing it for my wife. But if you want me to see me finish this off, let me know. Down obviously in the chat, or just in the comments if you see the speed draw. So there we go. And then just sort of like this, and then that's it. I'm actually quite enjoying this draw, because like I haven't actually done a complex pose like this in a very, very long time. Well, to be honest, I haven't even... Oh, welcome back, Nate. How are you doing? I might do a be right back in a sec, so... because my bladder is calling. So I'm going to put it politely. But yeah, here we go. That's fair enough. Bit TMI, but that's fair enough. You know, you do you. Alright, I'm going to be back in about 5 seconds. So I'm just going to put up the be right back screen. And just enjoy the music while I'm away. Oh no, not outro. Sorry, this one. Oh, back. Sorry about that, guys. There we go. Right, I am back. There we go. How are you all doing? So yeah, I'm just doing like I say, if anyone who's new just popped in, I've just done my weekly draw, and now I'm doing like thing for my wife because she likes he's a cut out of Hunter x Hunter. So I'm just doing him now. So anyways, how are you all doing? Hope you're having fun so far. And then just sort of... So what we want to do is just show a bit of muscle, because he is quite a like well-toned guy by the looks of it. And now we got to do the whole... That's it. And just sort of... And then we can do the hand here, and just sort of... There we go. And we are just going to do his thing. I'm not sure if you've seen this anime, but if you have, it's Hunter x Hunter. And I am doing Hisoka, my wife's favourite character. Like I say, I don't often do these things, but, you know, I just thought, you know, as a one-off, and since we finished a little bit early, no, I don't stream daily, I stream weekly, so it's every Friday at 12:30 at UK time until, because I don't know what time it is over there, so UK time about 12:30 to about, obviously till roughly about 5:30 at latest, at the absolute latest, depending when I finish my artwork. I normally do it now when I'm at the 4-hour marker, but I thought, you know what, do a little treat. Might as well do that, and then just sort of, like so, and do a little love hearts like that, and just do that, and then just sort of do these baggy sort of jeans look, sort of like that, and then just sort of same here, just get it baggy as possible, and then get those legs in, just sort of get those sort of thing. I'm waiting my laptop to die. Yeah, 11:35. So if you don't respond anymore, at least I know why. That's fair enough. Oh, I did something wrong. Let's... Um, there we go. Oh, edit, undo. Oh, you mean PM? Oh god, that is late. Maybe you haven't got. Oh no, it's Saturday tomorrow, isn't it? So you haven't got. You should have school, I think. Don't know how school works around there, but around here it's sort of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then. Yep. There we go, and then just sort of. Like so, and then same here, so we need to do the baggy sort of, there we go, and sort of like that, so, and then just turn it into, yeah, that's it, into the joint. So clean up that line work, and then just sort of, that's it, and then just sort of, there we go. Yes, did you say yes? Why are you saying yes to? I'm guessing you're happy about something. There we go. So we've done the line work. I am actually amazed I pulled this off. And it's sort of, that's it. And same here, because we got to see that like his body is like flexing back, which it has. It actually looks pretty good. I'm really, really happy with this. How the hell did I pull that off? I actually don't know how I did it. Oh, God. That is what you call a happy accident. Where you don't know what you did. And you're probably never going to pull it off in 100 years. Again, but yeah, I pulled it off. And just sort of, that's it. And then just sort of. Yeah, that actually looks like he's a car. So now I've just got to make sure. Yeah, his nose. Right, so first off, we're going to make that like little smarmy smirk a bit more. We got his cheekbones pretty much nailed to the T. So, but we're going to just give him a bit more cheekbone. Yes, I could draw digitally. That's good. Should be proud of yourself, mate. Congrats. Yeah, so we're going to make that a little bit more bone cheeky. So yeah, we're just going to go like that. And we're going to use a rubber a little bit smaller and just clean up that line work a bit. And then just sort of... There you go. But yeah, if you want to see me finish this off another time, please let me know. And maybe on my chill... On like basically my unexpected streams, I call them. But I call them my chill streams. Where it's not my scheduled stream, but it's a bit more chilled, relaxed, and not professional. But it's just a bit more like a chill session. Holy crap. I think I've actually nailed that pose. So yeah, if I do it like that. But yeah, if you want me to finish this off, please let me know, guys, and I will arrange a day that I'll finish this off. But for now, I am super happy how this draw turned out. Like, yeah, sort of like that. Yeah, yeah, because his elbow's there. So the ring should be a bit more sticky out anyways. Hold on. Yeah, that ring should be a little bit more sticky out. Outwards, so it covers the shoulder. But yeah, it's there. And then... Yeah! I covered that really well. But the only thing is, just gotta fix that a little bit. That's it. Yeah. And then the shadow under his neck, I'm going to thin out a little bit. Sort of like, that's it. I'm just sort of... Just clean up. I'm just going to do some clean up. Right, mate. Go on. So, yeah. So, I got, like, the whole pose down, essentially. That actually creeps me out. That's the whole point. Good. Okay, what time is it now? Jeez, it's not even 5:30, which is awesome. We actually might be able to finish this today. And there we go. And just sort of... I'm actually really proud of the line work I did. And just sort of, yeah. I don't know why, but I'm just so pleased with it right now. I'm so happy. And just sort of... Yep. And just sort of... There we go. Now we got that done. Oh my god. This actually looks really sick. I'm really liking this right now. And then just sort of... add your add. Oh crud. Select, deselect. Yeah. Alright. Alright, select, deselect. Let's go to the line layer and just fix up some gaps quickly. And just sort of just fix up wherever gaps are. So that's what I'm doing right now. Yeah, there we go. And just sort of just see any gaps that I can just seal up like that. And yep, okay, cool. So now I should be able to, as long as it's only a few bits, I can kind of fix it up. So that is fine by me. So we delete that. Oh, select, hold on, edit, undo. Select, deselect. So we need to find where these gaps are coming from. So selection, deselect. Just sort of find these gaps and just link them up and just make sure they don't get in. That's the wrist. Yeah, I think that was where the gaps were coming from. Then you got one little one there, and then you got one little one coming from here. Right, let's see. We can animations. Welcome back. Just trying to... There we go. So yeah, there's just minor fix-ups now. So I could just edit, undo. And just sort of bigger, not bigger, bit bigger, but not too big. Just big enough to just fix up some bits here and there. So there, and... Yeah, okay, cool. So what we're going to do is get the rubber. Okay, so how the heck did I do that pose? So this is one of those things, once you mastered anatomy to a certain extent and mastered foreshortening, there is a matter of practice and sort of stuff like that. But I'll give you a little trick. So when it comes to anatomy, we're going to go back to this layer, the sketch layer. And I'm just going to show you this little trick. So what I do now, what I got taught recently by a friend, is to sort of... That's the circle there is your head. So just position the head where you want. And then you just do very rough lines of where you want to pose. So, sort of like that. And then what you do is then measure accurately and then just build your shapes out. And something you need to do when you're life drawing, before you start studying anatomy, just look at the shapes each body part makes carefully and then build out. So when you do... So, for example, you just build up... I know I'm not measuring, but this is just a very, very rough example. But I will talk to you about anatomy in a second. So when you start building... It's sort of... And then you just use your basic shapes, essentially. Just something like that. And then, as you can see, it slowly starts building up to be a human shape. Like that. So, something like that, if you get what I'm saying. And just like... So, yeah. And then you've got like that sort of shape going on. But it's still not anatomically accurate. But it just shows you roughly what I do. But if you want to start learning anatomy, the joints and the hands you'll have to do naturally and through studying the hand is the measurement of the body is you got obviously one head. You measure your body in heads. So one head is head, just one. So that one head, yeah. Obviously for the head, but the body is always two heads. Now there is other things to consider, like for shortening and that, because of the way you bend or your arms coming towards camera, you will have to shorten it to a certain extent, because obviously you can't see two heads when I stretch my arm to the camera. But if I put it away and just stand normally perfectly still, my arm is two heads long. So, and that's from the joint here to the wrist. So arms, two heads, and then legs are always from the joint, so where your hip is, down to your ankle, three heads, and the halfway through the second head, when you go down your leg, is where the joint is. So like that. So once you figure out, then you could do more complicated poses like I do, but start with very, very simple poses first, like this, for example. Because obviously, you know, you got two heads, one here, one here. You can still see it, but you got the fold. So stuff like that. Just start with very simple poses, then build up to poses like I have now. So again, I hope this helps. But anyways, let's make that disappear and poof. And we'll get the rubber and just sort of get those in between gaps of the fingers. Sort of like there. There we go. Oh no, because obviously, hold on, I just realised the fold of the fingers will be there. So, there you go. But yeah, that's how I did it. So, there you go. You're done. Nice. I'm glad you're done. But yeah, it's sort of, you start out from like I say, from simple poses, and then you build it out. So let's have a look. What time is it now? We're gonna say about 5 o'clock. We will raid another streamer, I think. So right, so I need to consider my light source. This is something you need to learn as an artist, light source. So if we go to another layer. So I want my light source to hit Hizuka. So I want my light source to be like that. So when I am doing this, so we're going to duplicate layer. D for duplicate. So obviously the light is coming from frontwards. So this part obviously would be very heavily shadowed. So something like this. Like that. Because obviously he's facing like that way. So, to be honest, we need a thicker pen. There we go. Because that's going to get messy. And then just sort of follow it gently. And then, oh, no. It's picked up on something. That's what I didn't want. But yeah. Yeah, it's fine. You could try complicated poses. Personally, I don't recommend it at first. I say just start simple and then build up your repertoire from there. So now I'm going to do all my shadows. Right, so obviously we're going to do like the creases here. And then just sort of... like that. And then... and then just sort of... that's it. And then sort of... there we go. Because this is my shading style. So I go all black usually. Well, I do all black, but first I do this to map out my shading. So I know what I'm doing, where I'm going, if it looks clean or not. Just things, just silly little things like that, really. Which will really help me out. But there you go. So now I've got that light. So the light's now hitting where I want it to go, as you can see. And then obviously where I don't want to give away the edges like that. And then just sort of... and just sort of meet up like that. So there we go. And then... there we go. Just sort of... get those legs done. But yeah, there we go. And then we get like all this lovely little shade like this. But yeah, if you wanted to see me finish this off another time, please let me know. But yeah. There you go. And then just sort of... there we go. And just sort of, again... and again, just sort of... because remember, he is facing back to the light. So, yeah, I want to see you finish it. Alright, well, next stream... well, not... if I do a chill stream, I will finish it off on that chill stream. Like my normal streams, unless I get extra time, I will do that. So, yeah. There we go. There we go. And see, like that? Like, so I'm just checking the time. It is nearly 5 o'clock now. So we will be ending this stream shortly and moving on to another Twitch streamer. So if you want to jump on and see what streamer I jump into on Twitch, now's the time to get a Twitch account. If not, don't worry, you can still catch me on every Friday on YouTube. You know, stuff like that. It's too bad YouTube don't have like raid features and stuff like that, because I would be raiding like all sorts of different people on this fine day. There we go. And we just sort of... I want to just finish off these bits first. And I think my wife is going to love this. So, there we go. There we go. And then get the foot here and just sort of... there we go. I'm going to go there. So, yeah, that's fair enough. Feel like say I will be doing it very soon, so it's alright if you miss it, so don't panic. Or I can actually, Joe up. Sorry, I'll wait for you a little bit. Be right back, that's fine. And just sort of... there we go, and just sort of... there we go. And just sort of, there we go. And we're going to do like a very deep shadow for the shoe here. I'm just waiting for Thingy to jump on Twitch, because obviously he wants me to see me raid another artist. So, yeah, there we go. And we'll see, we've got the feet, we got that. And we're going to literally edit undo. Now, this is where we're going to get a bit... oh, hello! Thank you. Thank you, guys. Thank you for the follow. Born to Kill. Yeah, thank you. Jesus, that actually scared the absolute hoo-ha at me. Born. This is an 8. All right, that's cool. Welcome, Nate. Thank you for scaring the absolute poop out of me. Yeah, no, it's fine. Don't worry. That actually scared the poop out of me. I might have to change my notification settings now. Oh my god. Is this my account? Yeah, this is your account. So, yeah, you scared the poop out of me. Well done. You get the honorary badge of scaring the T-cult leader. Don't worry. It's cool. But yeah, so we're going to do... I think we're going to do shading of the legs first. And just sort of... There we go. And just sort of... There we go. And just sort of... There we go. So now we could just build a bucket like this. And then we could just sort of... Just sharpen it up a bit. Just make it look a bit neater. And... Oh... Joe, what? I'm really thinking about jumping onto another streamer, but there we go. Oh, I've gone down to 1 for some reason, apparently. But yeah, anyways. Right, we need to do a shadow here. Sorry. I think that needed to be a bit more... There we go. And then just sort of... Sorry, I'm just sort of trying to figure out things quickly. Just have a look. Yep, that looks fine. I'm quite happy with that. So... I'm trying to think, looking at the time, and I'm just seeing... Joe, what? We're going to keep going till 5 o'clock and just raid somebody then. So I'm going to... Because obviously I want to try and finish this shadowing. And just sort of... Like that. And I think that's a little too far. So we need to just sort of... There we go. A little too far. So you can always go half and decide to be a centaur. Chugging the enemies. You get ready. Get something them deadly. Anyway, sorry. I was doing the rap from the... I'm not sure you heard Crap Guide to D&D by... What's he called? Joe Cat? Yeah, Joe Cat. He's quite a funny man. He is quite a funny man, he is. So what we're going to do is just gently just sort that out and sort out the hand as well. And just, yeah, there we go. And we're going to do that. There we go. How many minutes left? So we've got about 4 minutes before we raid somebody else. So we've got 4 minutes to go. I'm going to just make that red a little small. And just sort of, there we go. And then... And then just do that. And then get like the wristband here. Okay, so like I say, we're going to choose someone to raid in a sec. So we're going to get that wrist like so. So you got that nice sort of, there we go. Just natural progression, so. Because there's when this becomes black, then it will look really good, hopefully. So do that. And then get the blue and just fix it up again. Like so. And same here. And then we can get the card and just sort of. And I'll tell you what, we're going to do that. And then get the blue. And just sort of. That's it. There you go. There we go. And just sort of. There we go. So we got like these lovely nails showing up. And we've got 2 minutes left. And just sort of slowly just get these done. There we go. And now we can do the wristbands. Now, see, because his hand's a little bit further out, I can sort of get away with just getting that shading a little bit further back. So that means now we can replan that shadow there. And just do that. So it just looks like it's got the whole... Hey, you use your emotes. Awesome. Okay, you got like little tear faces. There we go. And don't worry, we will be back next Friday officially. But if I do any other like little unofficial streams, feel free to join me at the time. Obviously. Right. Here we go. And just sort of... Alright, I'm going to stop here now because obviously it's literally just hitting thingy. Just hitting 5 now, so... There you go. I've actually got pretty far, so I'm quite happy with this. If you enjoyed everything you watched so far, please feel free to follow me on all my social medias. All the links to everything I've got are down below. Anyways, we are now going to choose someone to raid. So I am going to jump on the normal Twitch. I don't want to view image. Go away. I do not want to view image. I want to go back to normal Twitch. Because I was derping. I know you want to watch some more, but like, I've got to rest. My voice is sore right now, and I need to spend a bit of time with my wife. Yes, I do have a wife, by the way. We are going to raid. Who we're going to raid? We're going to give you someone to raid who is lovely and... Hold on. Oh, God, there's a lot of people. We are going to raid Zombie Octopus because she is a very, very lovely person. Seriously, guys, like, please go and check out Zombie Octopus. She's a really great artist and someone I highly, highly, highly recommend. So, here we go. So, we're going to go to start raid. So, please check out Zombie Octopus. She's a really great artist. Hopefully you will enjoy her work just as well as mine. This is James of Vamp the Lost Soul. I will see you all later, and the truth's more than it seems. Bye. If you liked everything you've seen today, please check me out on Patreon. Or if not, please just send fan art to me at vampthelostsoul@hotmail.com or tag me or send it stuff on Discord. My ebook versions of my manga series are from £5 to £1.98 till the pandemic is over on Amazon as an ebook. I'll see you all later. This is James Vamp the Lost Soul. Truth's more than it seems. And I love you all to bits. Bye.